Today, Top 30 is the only company in the world able to design, produce, set up and manage a top-level competition. Everything within the same company, everything with the trustworthiness and professionalism that an official competition requires. Everything Top 30. Top 30. The heart of climbing.
A very good morning. This is IFSC.TV. I'm Johnny Bryan and I welcome you to Puurs in Belgium for the latest stop on the IFSC World Cup circuit. We're on the back of a mesmerising World Championships in Paris, and in the league competition it was the Austrians that took the spoils. Angela Eiter taking her third world title and Jakob Schubert his first. He is the new king of league climbing and he's here in Belgium to prove why he's worthy to sit on that throne. But as are 68 other athletes, 9 women and 30 men all here, and we will see over the next couple of days who will go the whole 9 yards on their way to World Cup glory. This is how they line up in this IFSC lead competition here in Puurs in Belgium. Firstly, Victor Estela Ojana of Spain. Here with the first man out on... Francisco Vetterata on Group 1. Here with the first man out. Then Magnus Midtbo of Norway. He got to the World Championship final, and an excellent progress he did there as well as in IMST earlier this year. Akito Matsushima of Japan. Mauricio Herta, saw him out in Arco in the Rockmaster competition. He'll be out number 4. Cedric Lachat in number 9, he did very well also out at IMST. The 2011 World Champion, Ramon Julien Pigblanquet. Sachiyama, double World Cup Champion of 2011. Thomas Talporn of Germany. Hu Binmin of Korea. Renato Camacho of Venezuela. Stefano Grisofri of Italy, he will also be out later on this morning. And there's Evgeny Zazulin. Group 2 of the men's competition. Victor Estela Ojana of Spain, here with the first gentleman out. Clement Beckett of Slovenia, he'll also be out later on today. Sebastian Hellenke of Germany, the man with the gecko haircut. Jörg Verhaven, the latest World Cup winner, out at IMST in early August. He'll be out number 9 on Group 2. The early starters of the ladies look like this. Johanna Ernst, the 2009 World Champion, she'll be out number 2. Jenny Levada from Italy. Very popular Jenny is all around the world. Yang Kim, the 11-time World Cup winner, she'll go at number 7. Mathilde Bukhara of France at number 8. Suran Han of Korea at number 9. Mina Markovic, she missed out the World Championship because of a broken finger, but she's here to try and take World Cup glory. She'll be at number 11 on this Group 1. Momoka Oda, a champion at the age of 18 out at IMST, also the World Junior Champion. She'll go out at number 16. And the start of Group 2 finally looks like this. Remember, all these start lists are available on ifsc-climbing.org. You can find your favourites on there. 39 men and 30 women here in this qualification on this brisk Friday morning here in Puurs in Belgium. I've got the coat on, I've got a jumper on and a shirt on as well. It is exceptionally cold here. The autumn has come to Belgium. Just to tell you, Momoka Oda will be the first lady out on Group 2 of this women's qualification. Keo Noguchi as well, great to see her take part in a league competition, one of Boulder in fame. Barbara Barker celebrated her birthday on the Friday in IMST. 30 years of age she is now. Mia Vidmar, Slovenia, another name to look out for there. Ying Hung Lee. Be another person to look out for as well. We'll be getting underway in around about 9 minutes time, hopefully the top of the hour, around 11 AM here local time. As I said, the weather here is brisk. As you can see, I've got the coat on, I've got a jumper on and a shirt on as well. It's about 8 degrees here this morning. It's just warming up throughout the day. Not exactly perfect climbing conditions, but hopefully throughout the afternoon, just get a tiny little bit warmer for them, where you see it's exceptional climbing conditions. These are the 4 routes, by the way. We'll start actually on the left. Women's Route A, that's in the green holds, all the way up to the top. I had a chat with the route setter earlier today. He told me that's about a 7A, roughly. And then the men's qualification, this yellow one here, that's an 8B plus. He told me all the way up there. They'll be on the yellow holds, and the second routes for both the men and the women are over here as well. The black route there, that is for the men's qualification B, and the women's route here in orange, that is the women's qualification B. Beautiful part of the world we're in here in Puurs in Belgium. We're in between roughly Antwerp and Brussels, if you know where that is, in northwestern Europe. We're about 20 miles either way. We're right mostly dead in the centre here. And Puurs, famous for its beer. This famous beer factory that they have just round the corner. We're literally more or less on the grounds of it right now. The Duval beer factory. I had a couple of bottles of last night, me and the crew, and it was quite nice as well. I must say. As well as that, of course, this part of the world here in Belgium. An interesting fact for you: they have a little thing called white gold round here. I'll explain a bit more about that in commentary, but famous for growing asparagus, of all things. Very interesting to find that out when I was doing my research here later on. The climbers have been out here since around about 9 AM this morning, a few of them just getting ready right behind me. They were here really early. I was chatting with Jakob Schubert earlier as well, you know, asking him about his world title victory. He was still exceptionally delighted about that. I'll be chatting with him, of course, over the next couple of days as well. Sean McCall, I saw here earlier, his mum and dad are here as well to cheer him on today. They're obviously following him on from his exceptional tournament he had in Paris, coming second, of course, in the lead. I think he won the overall there as well. And the classes are just beginning to stream out here. Plenty of volunteers here as well. Lots of judges here, so we're in very good, capable hands here for this fantastic climbing event here at Puurs in Belgium. So I'm going to head over to my commentary desk. I'm not in front of everybody this time around. I wasn't imsed on the sofa. I'm around the back, so I'm just going to head over there. The climbers will just get underway around about the top of the hour in a few minutes' time.
En op basis van die twee resultaten wordt er dan een rangschikking opgemaakt. En die bepaalt wie morgen mag terugkomen voor de halve finale. Bij de vrouwen zijn er maar 4 afvallers vandaag. Die zijn in totaal met 30. Bij de mannen wordt het wat moeilijker. Daar zijn ze met 39. En dus gaan er 13 naar huis vandaag.
So I found my commentary position. I said I'm just around the back of the wall, as you see there. That's actually a speed wall you can see just in your shot there in the background. I'm just going through these routes. I had a chat with the route setter Jan about an hour or so ago. He told me the exact grades, in fact, of all of these routes. The women's A route in green is a 7C plus. The men's A in yellow, that would be he said to me a soft 8B was his words there. The women B, their second route, in orange that'll be, that's an 8A, and the men's B in black, that is an 8A plus / 8B, Jan told me. So I know you guys in the chat exceptionally want to know all about all these grades. I know that's the main question we're always asked, what are the grades of these routes, so there you go, and I know those guys have come in late on top this morning as well. Just to remind you as well, the World Championships that happened in Paris in the last week, a fantastic show it was by all of the guys there. Daniel in particular, who his socks off for 5 days. You can relive all of that on YouTube, on the IFSC channel. Just find that on YouTube, type it in, and you can see all the finals. It was a fantastic event at the Paris Bercy Arena. 9,000 people, they crammed into that arena. And such a fantastic event it was. So 69 athletes are taking part in this World Cup event. Just to remind you as well, there are still five climbing events to come in the 2012 calendar, and we will be there for each and every one of them. We're in Atlanta, Georgia next week. Atlanta, Georgia, home of the Masters Golf, and we will see who'll be becoming the Master of Climbing next week in Atlanta. 3 events in Asia as well to come out in October. In Inzai in Japan, Mokpo in Korea, and one in China on Jing, I believe. That'll be in early October, and a couple of speed events will be going on as well as league climbing there. And also we'll finish it off in Slovenia in mid-November. I was chatting with one of the IFSC delegates earlier, Graham, who was telling me some of the places on the calendar for 2013 that are in the calendar provisionally, some interesting destinations on the IFSC calendar for 2013. Toronto, perhaps, Baku in Azerbaijan for a speed event. That should be absolutely amazing to see. As well as a couple of old World Cup venues that we could be going back to, like Millau in France.
Enkele minuten, dames en heren.
They're only there provisionally right now.
Voor de eerste klimmers een opwachting maken aan de 4 routes.
Over the next few weeks.
With hope in your hands, but never breathe.
39 men and 30 women.
De habitués hebben al gemerkt dat het
just big names here.
minder warm is dan vorig jaar.
Hannah Ernst,
Dan hadden we hier zomers weekend.
2009 World Championship, she won it at the age of 16. Come third in the World Championship this year, third in them, second in Briançon as well. So she's a lady in form right now. Mina Markovic as well, so heartbreak for Mina. She missed the World Championship last week because of a broken finger. She may not be 100%, but she's here to take part in this World Cup here in Belgium. All the names on that list: Barbara Barker there, 30 years of age. Maya Vidmar, double World Cup champion from Slovenia. She's also taking part here today. Didn't have a good World Championship though, 17th. She'll be definitely disappointed with that result. And the only lone Belgian, Anneke Verheven, in the ladies' competition. The 16-year-old. World number 73. We'll see how she gets on. Obviously she'll be cheered on by much of the Belgian crowd. We expect that we'll be here in force tomorrow afternoon. Just to give you an idea where we are, where the sport's situated. If you were with me in Emst, we were in a bit of a sporting complex. It's exactly the same here in Belgium as well. There's a massive sports arena just to the left of the screen, as you see right there. It's a bit of a sports hall. Right behind us, in fact, there's a massive golf complex as well, over the driving range and a little bit of a so, and a massive football pitch as well. So yet again another part of the world that invests itself a lot into sport here in Belgium. And we just hit the top of the hour right now, and we're still waiting for the first climbers to be released. I think the match is getting underway right now, and there we are away. Ladies first, on the top left of your screen. I do believe that is the latest World Cup champion, in fact. Moka Oda from Japan, 18 years of age, the World Junior Champion as well of 2012. She won that out in Singapore. She doesn't succeed so far in league climbing. She's made every final so far in 2012. Bronze medalist out in Chamonix, 5th in Briançon. She won a maiden World Cup title out in Emst. Beat Mina Markovic in that final, where she was a sublime climb by her. I'm commentating on that. And 4th in the World Championship as well, but she's a World Junior Champion. Plenty of years ahead of her, at the age of 18, so she's got plenty of time in hand.
Dat zal u merken. Nog lang niet voor iedereen weggelegd zijn.
Bottom left of your screen, Victor Estella Ojana of Spain. is getting underway as well. Francisco Vetterata of Italy is on the top right of your screen, and Christina Stutz of Austria. She is on the bottom left. Stutz is 21 years of age, world number 27 in the world. Never made a final in her climbing career. 19th is their best ever performance on two occasions. So far this year, 22nd, 19th and 30th. Lead season of 2012. Didn't participate in the World Championship. Meanwhile, in the men, bottom left of your screen, Victor Estelajana, 23 years of age, the world number 31. 15th is his best ever finish in a climbing event that was beginning in 2010. 27th, 38th, 35th, and 23rd in the World Championship. That's his record so far. And not to be rude for him, but Francisco Vetterata, I think they'll finish this one off with the 20 years of age. World number 26, 17th in Rout from this year. Better finish, and that is as well. 19th in Chamonix. These are the four climbers who get this World Cup underway here at Puurs in Jean-Michel.
En ze pakte vrije derde en vierde plaatsen in Chamonix en in Parijs.
The wall here in Puurs, 20 metres high, the overhang's 18 metres. It's a good start from all these climbers. Around here in Puurs, it's a Friday morning, so we expect a lot in force for tomorrow's semi-finals and finals. Maybe a little bit early for finals. Put that in your diary.
Was er vorig jaar hier in Puurs en ze werd toen 26.
Same time tomorrow, 11. There's the next beer, and Victor Estelajana is gone. He looks disappointed with that one. So Momoka Oda on the top left of the screen. She's on the second route right now. Christina Stutz. And Vetterata's gone as well. 20-year-old. Christina Stutz is on the first route of the women, and Momoka Oda on the second route. And these young ladies on the wall at the moment. I spoke too soon. There goes Christina Stutz.
En daar is ook Christina Stutz, de Oostenrijkse.
Still a steady start from her. And now just Oda, can she show the quality that she did out in Imst? Where she took her first ever World Cup title and got that form. She took it to Singapore, where she became the World Junior Champion of 2012.
De winnares van de wereldbekermanche in Imst.
Strong start this from the Japanese. The 18-year-old. Oda has never gone out at a qualification stage on a World Cup event. He's always made a semi-final at least. So expect excellent things from her. Actually, trying to scale this second route. Imagine every climber has 6 minutes in these qualifications. Get as high as they can. Lay that marker down to get to the semi-finals.
Momoka Oda gaat door.
what an excellent start this is for Moda. Just getting short at the top there. So an excellent start from her. You'll no doubt see her in the semi-finals tomorrow morning. Next gentleman out to the top right of your screen, Magnus Midtbo of Norway.
En die kennen ze hier nog in Puurs. Uitstekende knipster.
Midtbo, 23 years of age, number 7 in the world. Gentleman's made 3 finals this year. Hasn't podiumed on any of them. 5th out in Chamonix, 4th in Briançon, 4th in Imst. Bit of a nearly man on the 2012 season. Didn't make the final in Paris, he came 9th there. Better finish with the bronze medal in Chamonix last year. Now called Schellingerhoop of the Netherlands, 21 years of age, number 66 in the bottom left of your screen. 23rd out in Valence in 2011 is his best ever result. And he's only made us a final, a semi-final, I beg your pardon, this year. So hopefully try and make amends of that. And in the bottom right of your screen, we say about Johanna Ernst. Still a teenager at 19. She already has 7 World Cup titles to her name and a world title as well. In 2009 she took that title. This year so far, missed the final in Chamonix, went out in the bubble there, she came 9th. But 3 medal positions the rest of the season. 2nd in Briançon, where she won silver. 3rd in Imst and 3rd in the World Championship in Paris last week. Back to strong start from both climbers on the right of the screen. Again, all these climbers, and the first climber trying to make good inroads into these routes. Ernst is on a 7C+, so he's actually making some decent inroads into that, and the Dutch man has gone. Not the best start for him. Have to do better on the top 8B men's A route. Still on the second time, that's what Marcus Midtbo's on right now. Just to remind you, 26 each competition will go through to the final. 26 men and 26 women. So we'll lose 4 ladies this morning. If we don't make it, and we'll lose 13 gentlemen. Jakob Schubert out of France has just got underway. 21 years of age, number 6. She has a World Cup title to her name 2 years ago on home soil in Chamonix. That's what he said. So far this year, she's made 2 finals on the World Cup, and she made the World Final in Paris as well. She didn't do too well in Chamonix. She didn't really replicate that form, I should say, 2 years ago, where she was 12th. 3rd in Briançon, which won the bronze medal there. 5th in Imst and 5th in the world title for the Belgian native.
En wordt 4e op de wedstrijd in Arco, ook al in 2011.
Midtbo making a steady start. Top right of the screen. Great to hear where you're from, where you're watching in the world right now. And Johanna Ernst goes. Pretty decent inroads into that first route of hers, so I don't think she's too worried about that. Midtbo, meanwhile, I think he's just trying to find top here, lay his marker down. Give himself a good climb so he can rest easy on the second one in preparation for tomorrow's semi-final.
En intussen hebben we ook Johanna Ernst naar beneden zien komen.
Just a reminder, you can find your favourites on ifsc-climbing.org, where they are on the start list. 39 men and 30 women are here in Puurs in Belgium, fighting out for World Cup glory. And also as well, go onto YouTube, IFSC Climbing channel. You'll see the World Championship in all its glory. and we were there last week in Paris. Magnus Midtbo goes. We've been joined by Jurgen Lies. A few Belgians in this competition. 22 years of age, he's unranked. Hasn't participated in a World Cup event this season, he's only been to one event, that was the World Championship in Paris.
En zijn beste prestatie tot nu toe was een fraaie vijfde plaats in Shaanxi in China.
We shall see. Steady start for the Belgian. And Jenny Lovato has come to join the party. For her climb on her first route.
Houdt u vooral over de man
A nice long shot with Jenny.
in de gaten op de zwarte route. Dat is een kerel uit Temse, Jurgen Lies,
20 years of age now, we're chatting about the Olympic Games. Just remind you, of course, Sport Prime in 2020 on Facebook. Get behind that. Let's try and get this sport in the Olympics. The result on that we'll find out 12 months from now when the IOC meets in Buenos Aires. And Lovato, I'm chatting with her about the Olympic Games. 20 years of age now, she's 36 if it does get in, and she was hoping that maybe coaching might be her way forward. Try and coach some new Italian athletes into this great sport. Lovato's made every semi-final so far of 2012, 15th, 16th, 15th and 12th in the World Championship. She never podiumed in her illustrious career, 5th in Imst 5 years ago in 2007, the best ever result. World ranked 18 in the world, going the whole 10 yards here.
Op de groene route. En de vrouw die luistert naar, of de bijnaam heeft liever Lady Gekko, wordt ze genoemd. Haar echte naam is Jenny Lovato. Ze komt uit Italië. Ze droomt ervan om ooit de wereldbeker te winnen. In 2011 vorig jaar dus werd ze die 15e dus. Jurgen Lies, dames en heren. Hij heeft straks
Jurgen Lies goes.
tweede route te beklimmen.
Still a steady start there from the Belgian. Hopefully we might see him
Later vandaag.
for the semi-final.
Voor de
Last week, of course, the World Championship, we were in glorious HD. But here in Puurs, I don't know if you've never been to this part of the world before, we are in the surroundings here, actually wheat fields from my commentary position, a couple of houses, so we are in the back of beyond, so the internet bandwidth isn't the greatest, so can't bring you in glorious HD, but you can watch that World Championship in high definition on YouTube at IFSC channel on YouTube, so you can find that and watch the best in the world. Pick up there one time. Charlotte Jury goes, so a decent climb
op de
from her.
wereldbekerwedstrijd in Chamonix in Frankrijk. En dus zonder meer een heel behoorlijke klimmer.
Lovato. Making excellent progress on her first route. Meanwhile, Akito Matsushima has joined us from Japan. 30 years of age, the one number 19. Been a bit of a nearly man in the World Cup this year. He's had 2 10th places. One in Chamonix and in the World Championship as well. His best ever finish, he made one final in 6th in Vienna in 2009. 30-year-old Japanese from Takahashi. Also Yabi Kim as well. 25 years of age, one number 25. Jenny Lovato goes, bottom left of your screen. Well, a decent effort for her on her first climb. Yabi Kim in the meantime, 25 years of age, the one number 25 in the world. 8th in Oman in 2011, which is his best ever result. So far this year though, Oliver Patrick, 29th, 24th, 31st in the World Cups, and he came 27th in Paris.
Op dit moment 2 Aziaten op de klimmuur en daar komt zometeen een derde Aziat bij, van Aziatisch soortliever, bij de vrouwen.
Also been joined by another Japanese, Akeo Noguchi. Great to see her back in lead climbing. This is her first lead event of 2012, in fact. Hasn't participated in any of the early ones, and in the World Championship didn't participate. Silver medal to her name, as the 23-year-old. I was in Slovenia in 2009 from the Ibaraki native. Always made a semi-final in her illustrious career as a lead climber. The worst ever result, in fact, only 13th. I was here actually 3 years ago. So.
Maar ook in het leadklimmen trekt ze haar klommen. De 5e plaats vorig jaar hier in Puurs. Op de
a bit of a layoff time. Hopefully she can lay the marker down to try and capture her first world lead title. In the meantime, her fellow countryman Matsushima is making excellent progress on this first route. Weather conditions here, very cool, and that's a good effort there from Matsushima. I think he's delighted with that one. Massive grin on the Japanese as he comes to the floor. Weather here, it is cool, very cool. It was about 7-8 degrees here this morning, that's in Celsius. I think it's just getting a little bit warmer here now as the sun tries to burst through the clouds here. Getting a little bit cool. Then the exceptionally perfect climbing conditions. Hopefully, about an hour or so's time, I think it will be. Hopefully, just a little bit warmer. Being roughly the mid-teens by then. They're forecast to get a little bit warmer throughout the day, about 19 degrees Celsius. That's until later on this afternoon. So, a brisk start this morning for all of these guys. Now, a unranked Belgian, Chloe Collier. Very little is known about her. Yabi Kim goes. And Matsushima. His work is done this morning in the massive grin like a Cheshire cat as he came down to the floor. He's still happy with his first route there, as you can see on the top right of your screen. Akeo Noguchi though, getting underway here on this climb. On top left. She made a couple of finals last season. As I told you, she's just starting out here. Couple. Of course, bouldering is her game. Indeed, she made the final here last year when she came 5th, and the final in Boulder as well when she came 6th. So, a jack of all trades is the 25-year-old Japanese. In the meantime, top right of the screen, we're joined by Mauricio Heta from Mexico, 23 years of age. This is his first World Cup event from the Mexican from Morella.
Echt, Potter heeft hier nog niet gebroken in het circuit van liedklimmen. Hij werd hier 35e in Puurs vorig jaar, 36e in 2008
39 men, so
20e in
a decent chance. We'll lose a third of the field in this qualifier.
Mauricio Huerta uit Mexico.
And the bottom left of the screen, we've been joined by Clement Beck in the 30-year-old. He has a World Cup title to his name on his home territory in Slovenia 4 years ago, where he did the business there. Only one World Cup event so far in 2012. Belgian Briançon when he came 14th and 23rd in the World Championship.
On your right hand side on the black wall, the black track, a man from Slovenia, Klemen Becan, 30 years old. Current 25th place on the IFSC ranking. Did a lot better last year when he ended up 12th. Klemen Becan is the winner of the military
did find a top in her first climb, so it's a good start for the 2009 champion.
Klemen Becan is known as an excellent boulder climber.
And that's it, Magnus Midbo as well. He's the only gentleman to find, other gentleman to find the top. On that first route, the one you're seeing Mauricio Hertel on right now. So we're underway here in Belgium. 11:23 local time. All the qualifiers of this World Cup event. Here in Puurs. Home for some very strong beer, which we sampled last night.
And on the green side,
I'll go into more detail later on this afternoon. Konaguchi goes. Still not a bad effort from the Japanese. Also good stuff coming back and chatting with him in Arco. Rock master back there. To try and get some good form for the rest of this season. 30 years of age, and Chloe Collier goes. Not a bad start there for the unmarked Belgian.
Die gaan we ongetwijfeld nog terugzien op wereldbekerwedstrijden. Al hoeven we zo lang niet te wachten natuurlijk, want ze klimt straks nog een tweede keer in de kwalificatiewedstrijd.
So Collier goes. Again, not a bad start there for the unmarked Belgian. I'm trying to find out some more about her as the progresses.
Klemen Becan uit Slovenië aan de rechtermuur op de zwarte route.
Well, just the gentleman next to the wall right now. Mauricio Hertel and
Mexico op de gele route.
In fact, I do have a little bit more about Chloe Collier. 15 years of age, in fact. Definitely a youth climber. Took part in the bouldering in Paris last week, which came 29th in fact. 16th at the World Championship in Singapore for the World Youth Championship in fact, so a little bit of experience behind her, but at the age of 15 she took up plenty of years ahead. Coming back and goes.
Klemen Becan, the man from Slovenia, back on his two feet.
Fortunate for him. His left from the wall, Mauricio Hertel, the Mexican, and he's not doing bad, is this Mexican jumping bean from Morella, 23 years of age, and I've just given him the commentator's apologies, Mauricio.
On the green track, the green wall, an 18-year-old climber from Austria.
So on the bottom right is going to be joined by the World Junior silver medalist, the runner-up to Momoka Oda. That's Magdalena Rock of Austria, 18 years of age, the world ranked 14 in the world. Never podium, but still got an illustrious career ahead of her. Fourth in here, in fact, 12 months ago. Better result. One final of 2012 so far, that was in Chamonix where she came fifth. 12th in the World Championships. Plenty of time ahead of her. She gets underway on that first female race. telling you before about some of the famous things that Puurs is famous for, in fact, and people have already mentioned why am I going on about asparagus, but that is what one of this region is famous for. Actually, on these parts for growing delicious asparagus. They have a festival in its honour when they harvest it. So they call it white gold around these parts, as well as the famous Duval beer, which is literally walking distance from here. And we've been joined by a couple more athletes as well. As it's not their qualifiers. Yuka Kobayashi of Japan, 24 years of age, 21. She had a silver medal to her name in her career. That was in Jining 2 years ago. Two finals as well, in Briançon and in Imst. 12 in the World Championships.
Was er erbij in 2010, werd toen 18e hier op de wereldbekermarge.
The gentlemen. Another Belgian woman joined by.
Op de gele route, een man uit
Bastian Bertha. I'll find a little bit more about him. And Christoph Hanke of Germany, the 18-year-old, won number 76. He's come out. See how much progress he can make at this World Cup event. One semi-final made in 2012. That was out in Chamonix and shooting in 26.
Was ooit de jongste Belg die een aangekomen heeft. Was toen al 13 jaar oud, Sebastian Bertha.
Still some big names to come in this men's competition. The world champion, Jakob Schubert, the White Knight of Innsbruck, 2012 world champion. He'll be out later on this afternoon. As for Sachiyama, double World Cup champion. Ramon Julian Piedmonte, 6-time World Cup champion. He'll be out later on. Sean McCall, second silver medalist out at the World Championships. He'll be out later on as well. His mum and dad are here to cheer him on this afternoon. Big name, Jörg Verheven, the most recent World Cup winner. Out in Imst.
Dat is ook de winnaar van de Belgian Climbing Youth Championships. Eerder dit jaar
he's the other World Cup champion in 2007. There are 7 World Cup champions here.
Intussen is ook Yuka Kobayashi
in Puurs, the men's competition.
En bij de mannen kijken we naar een Duitser, Christoph Hanke.
Mina Markovic still to come. Nia Vidmar, again the 11-time World Cup champion. Monika Oda, Helene Zheniko, winner of this year, out in Briançon. Charlotte Durig still to come as well. And Anjana, I've seen who was trying a second route. 2009 World Champion.
Wereldkampioenschap in Singapore, die Christoph Hanke. Dat is de man met het fluo-groene t-shirt. Hij werd daar 5e in Singapore. En op de European Youth Cup in Imst in Oostenrijk werd hij ook al 5e.
Astrid on the chance, she joined us from Groningen in the Netherlands. Not far away from here, in fact, I don't think. She's so proud to see many Dutch climbers competing here. There are plenty of them. You are completely right, Astrid. I'm just counting on my database here. There are 2 female athletes, and there are, just for you, 3 male athletes as well. So,
kijk je nog eens naar Sebastian Bertha.
Of course, a cosmopolitan sport this around the world. They come from all over the place, in Asia, back in the rock goes, unfortunately. It's all a good ranking there. It's come from all over the world, every continent is near enough represented.
Sebastian Bertha van Aarle. Mag zich gaan voorbereiden voor zijn tweede klim later vandaag op de zwarte route.
The climbers here from Asia, from Europe, from North America, and from South America as well. I was chatting to one of the delegates out in Imst. He was telling me about how great a team the South African youth team are. So we're going to have plenty of representative from South Africa in the coming years.
elke wereldbeker hier in Puurs zie je wat jonge mensen die uit het juniorcircuit, de seniors, komen binnengeduikeld. Dat is onder meer het geval voor de Duitse aan de groene route zometeen. Amper 16 is ze. Anna Tiria, zo heet ze. Of ze nu al potten kunnen gaan breken bij de seniors is natuurlijk de vraag. Maar ze heeft een heel fraai opmaris bij de jongeren, bij de juniors. Die Duitse. Zo werd ze ongeveer tweede in Grindelwald, vierde in Edinburgh en vijfde in Warhol in de European Youth Cup Series. Ze kunnen al naar wereldbeker wedstrijden bij de seniors. Er werd daar onder meer 28e in Briançon en 36e in Chambéry. Anna Tiria met het groene shirt links op de muur. Bij de mannen een kerel uit Rout, Walle Liebos. Niet gespaard van blessures, de jongste tijd, onder andere na een stevige val. Wanneer die bos, die klom dit jaar nogal wat lied, maar bepoelde wedstrijden.
Sebastian Hellenkijk was the best hack of the sport on bottom neck.
Voor studenten in Charleroi.
Is there a better one than that? I don't know. Go Anna, says Alex in the chat. 16 years of age. Anna Tabipa from Germany. Seconds in early this year. This is a Friday that these qualifications are taking place. Where are you watching? Are you at work? Are you at home? In bed? Doing housework? Are you skiving off school? You're watching it in school? Please drop me a line, let me know. I'll happily give you a shout out wherever you are in the world. Nana, come on, just finished class. Does anybody know how Magnus did? Well, he topped on his first route. Nana, that's all I'll tell you that right now. He made an excellent start with Norwich. Barbara Bacher from Austria, 30 years of age. She celebrated her birthday on the semi-final night in Imst. And the whole crowd there sang happy birthday to her. And I don't know if you joined me when I was in Arco for the speed lead competition that they had there. Barbara Barker will beat the world champion Angela Eiter. Well, it looked like to me she beat the world champion Angela Eiter in that speed lead competition. Look at her hit the button, the clock didn't stop, and she fell to the floor. Devastation edged on her face, and she couldn't believe the clock didn't stop and she hit the button. I was convinced she hit it, but the clock didn't stop, so it didn't count, and unfortunately Angela Eiter progressed and but she didn't win that match. Barbara Barker, she went on the bubble unfortunately at the World Championships. The Langenfeld native as Lebo of Belgium goes. Barker climbing since the age of 10. Langenfeld, she went at 9th best result of the 2012 season so far. World Championship, just went out on the bubble there. 13th. 6th in Qinghai in China 4 years ago. In a event, and Fortunately for you, Alex, they're going to underneath there. Still a decent start from her. And the Gecko goes as well. Sebastian Helenke. So only Barker, 30-year-old, left on the wall right now. Reminder, these two climbers will take on two routes. Final score of both 26 men and 26 women will go through to tomorrow morning's semi-finals. Okay, we've been joined by greatness at the bottom of the right of the screen. The athlete with the most World Cup victories to their name, that's male and female. Great stage. Jean Kim, Korea. 11-time World Cup champion. World silver medalist. Angela Eiter-Becker there. Second in Chamonix earlier this year as well. She also has made two finals. Going out on the both occasions in Brunonson and in the Swiss came ninth. Award number 2. For the Seoul climber. We'll be in Korea in a few weeks' time in Mokpo. IFSC.tv will be there for proceedings on the Asian swing. Of course, we'll be in China the week before and followed by Inzai, which is just outside Tokyo, for later in October.
For World Junior Championships 12 years ago.
Barbara Bach making an excellent start here. Top left here. Joined by 2 new gentlemen as well. I'll chat about them in a minute. Let's keep an eye on Barker. She's an excellent start from her. Also Jan Kim as well. Back in that first route. That first green route, 7C plus was taught by the route set before. And this first route, second route, this one out of Barker right now. The gentleman, I'm just them up as well. Men's A, that's the one you see Emmanuel Lopez on right now. That's a soft 8B. Well, they were the words of the route setter. And the other route, the bottom left of your screen, that's an 8A plus /8B. So quite even for the gentleman. Meanwhile, Barker trying to get around this orange volume. Lay her marker down here. Jean Kim getting underway. Lopez, 24 years of age, one of the 37 in the world. 17th in Chamonix this year, best ever performance. He definitely made the semi-final for the last two. Barbara Barker goes. So, valiant effort from her. Good start. Lopez, 29 to 34, who didn't participate in the showdown in Paris. Evan Primozic in the meantime. 5th in Slovenia, best ever finish in an IFSC event last year. 2 semi-finals, 3 semi-finals made this year out in Chamonix and the World Championship in Paris. 16th is best ever performance so far in the 2012 season.
Snail's just asked in the chat, please tell us how difficult the route is. I just did for you, Snail, but I'll just go through them again. The women's A, and that's on the bottom left right of your screen, that's a 7C+. The men's A, which is the top right of your screen, that's a soft 8B, I was told by the route setter. Women's B, which is the orange route on the top left of your screen, and one bar back of your screen, that's 8A. And the bottom left, which is the men's B, that's the black route, that is 8A+/8B. So, got that for you, my mate. And a very good morning to you wherever you are. My name is Johnny Bryan, and I welcome you to Puurs. Remember asking where Daniel is. He'll be in the chair in Atlanta next week. Atlanta, Georgia. It'll be a fantastic event there. In the States. And Puurs goes.
Sharon Kim met het roze shirt op de groene route. Allemaal in de gaten.
It's a little bit rejected there. We shall see if that's enough. I'll double check the scoreboard shortly. Jan Kim in the meantime is making sublime progress on this first route of Puurs. Great volumes in the top there for Jan. It's just a little bit of red tape there. That's her target. That's where she's trying to get to. There it is in all its glory. She's really laying the gauntlet down here. She's the 11th-time World Cup champion. Manuel Lopez goes. He'll have another chance. And there's Jan Kim. Making sure she gets that rope in the loop, and that's an excellent start for the career.
Volletjes voor de Koreaanse voormalige.
Two new climbers. Evgenia Malamid from Russia. Made the final earlier this year in Imst. Just missing out on the medals though, she came fourth there. In fact, that's her best ever result, in fact, in her career. 25-year-old woman. She made two of the finals as well this year, and in Chamonix. And she's got 8th place in the final. So, in decent form. Put into some good form. I'm sure she gets on. And Jörg Verhaven, who was stunned on his victory. 27-year-old. Stunned when he won the World Cup title in 4 years after taking his first. Bearing in mind on that night he beat Satriama, he beat Jakob Schubert, he beat Puurs. He said he got lucky at the right time. And I chatted to him afterwards. He found the rest points nobody else did, and he won that by one hole, if my memory serves me right. He said he got lucky, but in all sport, that's a tiny bit of luck.
En bij de mannen een kleur van formaat. Jörg Verhoeven uit Nederland. Hij won dit jaar al wereldbekermarge in Oostenrijk in Imst. En in Parijs werd hij 5e.
Magdalena Brumagne. Some people asking in the chat, she's not here, she's come to illness, unfortunately. She's not fit enough to take part in this event on her home. On her home patch.
On the yellow track, number 6 on the world ranking, man from Saint-Colombe in France.
Not even halfway through this competition yet.
29 years old.
Mendes Gonzes has also come out
And next to
to
him,
start his qualification.
another climber from France.
29 years of age, the one number 5,
From Toulouse.
third in Boulder in 2011. That is his best ever result on the IFSC circuit. He's made every final in 2012. Hasn't podium though. 5th his best ever finish this year in 2012. That was in Briançon.
Die Mathilde
8th,
Becker
5th,
kende
7th,
in 2010 een uitstekend seizoen toen ze 2 keer brons pakte op verschillende wereldbekermatches. In Puurs hier vorig jaar in 2011 verging het haar minder goed. Ze werd toen 24e.
So, all climbers on the wall.
Dat mag duidelijk zijn. Of dat ook lukt.
Verhaven, can he
Straks,
reproduce that form
als we de resultaten
that he did so well
kwalificatiewedstrijd als we weten
out in Imst?
halve finales van worden.
Still remember interviewing after that competition, just how stunned he was. To take that World Cup title. He's prided himself, and he also had a very good World Championship as well. And an excellent start that is from Verhaven. Showing his quality there, showing his class, showing why he's a recent World Cup champion. I believe some of you were asking about the sound. Let me know how it sounds to you now. Hopefully it's a lot better. Jorg Verhaven did just top that. Just for you, Peter.
Finish.
Nana's just said it is better, so thank you for that, Nana. And just turned up the volume here just a little bit. Just to remind you where we are. This is Puurs. We're in the heart of Belgium. We're roughly in between, as the crow flies, Antwerp and Brussels. In a massive sports complex here. I don't know if you joined me in Imst, and I showed you on this massive sports complex there that they had, where every sport was more or less catered for. Roughly the same here in Puurs in Belgium. There's football pitches right behind these walls. Massive sports hall, big bit of a volleyball arena as well, and there's a massive golf complex around 100 metres to the left of the wall with a driving range and a 9-hole pitch and putt as well. So sport is catered for everybody here in this part of Belgium. Manuel Lachner. 21 years of age, won number 11. 7th in Shanxi in 2011, his best ever performance. Hasn't made a final this year though. He's come close on a couple of occasions. 12th in Chamonix, 12th at the World Championship, 14th in Briançon. He's knocking on the door, but he's yet to step in. Also been joined by Maja Vidmar from Slovenia. "26 years of age, the one number 5, a double World Cup champion. Quiet season so far though, and in fact she hasn't found great form. 17th in Chamonix, 17th in the World Championships. She didn't participate in Briançon or in Imst. So she's trying to find some form for the late part of this season. That's Cedric Lachat on the top right of your screen. Great to see him back. the 27-year-old, won number 21. Once trained to be an Olympic boxer a few years ago. Came back in IMSS where he made the final then, coming 6th place. 13th on the World Championship earlier this year. And not to forget Suran Han from Korea. 20 years of age, won number 12. 4th in Shaanxi in 2011 for the Seoul native, her best ever performance. No final made this year so far. She got close out in Chamonix, where she got knocked out on the bubble there when she came in 9th place. 11th in IMSS as well, 22nd in the World Championship last week. Let's give you guys an idea of who has topped as well on all of these routes so far. In the men's competition, Jorg Verheven has topped out on the 2nd route. On the 1st route remained his Granges, Akito, Matsushima and Magnus Midbo, topped out on the 1st route. And in the ladies' competition, Johanna Ernst and Yen Kim are the only 2 ladies to top out. I was on their 1st route so far in this competition. There's still a long way to go. We'll be trying to grab a chat with a few of these climbers as they come off the wall. Got any questions you're interested in? No, I know when I was doing this in IMSS, there was some remarkable questions. People want to know about training, especially when I was chatting with Mina Markovic, who training is her major ethos. You know, especially her training on her upper body and strength, especially. You know, if you're keen to know some questions about that, I'll happily endeavour to ask these climbers about their training regimes. Or anything else in particular that you want me to ask any particular climbers, just drop a line in the chat and I'll do my best to try and find out the answer. Semi-finals, just to remind you, take place at 11 AM local time, so we'll be on air from around about 11:15. That's the top 26 men and the top 26 women, and Mario Lechner's doing an excellent work here. I do beg your pardon, I've just been told reliably by my producer that it is 10:45 start tomorrow morning, and Lechner gets so near yet so far. And the finals take place a little bit earlier than we're used to on an IFSC event. 5:10 the climbers will be out and introduced to the crowd. And both the males and females will climb alternately in that final. Nanas has asked the question, will the men climb both M1 and M2? Yes, they will. Yes, they will. Is the answer to that question? And that is Cedric Lechat you see on your full screen. Once trained to be try and qualify for Switzerland in boxing a few years ago. And he has a World Cup title to his name. 5 years ago he did it in Cronge in Slovenia, and that's an excellent start for the Swiss. The wall here, by the way, as you can see in all its glory, 20 metres high, 18 metres the overhang fully. So Shot, as you can see, very pleased with his result there. Very pleased with his first climb. Now then, all hail the new king. The world champion of 2012. Jakob Schubert, and a popular winner he was too. "21 years of age, the world number 1, 9-time World Cup champion, now a world champion as well." and he's underway on the bottom left of your screen. No doubt we'll chat with him shortly about that World Championship victory and World Championship glory. And the man he dethroned is on the top right of your screen, Romain-Julien Piblanquet, the 2011 World Champion. He's just getting underway. 6-time World Cup champion, of course. Made every final this year, including the World Championship. 2nd in Chamonix, 7th in Briançon, 5th in Imst, 4th out in Paris last week. Jana Trinesheva, she's just starting on that female Route 1. 3rd on 2 occasions. 14th, 27th, 10th and 35th in their World Championship this year for the Moscow native.
Is de winnaar van de wereldbeker in 2010 en vorig jaar pakte hij het zilver.
Schubert off to a great start here.
Momenteel staan die derde op de IFSC-ranking, maar en Jakob Schubert.
So much is the practice for all these climbers on these routes that they do have a bit of a sixth sense as they head up the wall. Such is their instinct. And the amount of times and hours that they put into practice as well. And Tabitha Boomer goes, one of the 5 Dutch athletes taking part. Not the best from her, but she'll have another chance.
Hier al een paar keer met een supertop die gaan uitgeven. Met een 9e plaats in 2010 en in 2011. Beste resultaat tot nu toe was Roos, 3e plaats op de wereldbekerwedstrijd in Valence in 2011.
Romain-Julien Piblanquet and Jakob Schubert, both the preceding world champions. It's a good start this from both these guys, showing their class here. A touch of class from both these guys. Tommy just said it seems cold there. It is very cold here, Tommy. I don't know if you saw my opening piece to camera. I've got my 4 layers on right now. Jumper, a shirt and a massive coat. It was around about 7-8 degrees Celsius here this morning. It's warmed up a little since then. Adequate climbing conditions as Jakob Schubert is showing his quality here and his class as he finds the top on that second route. Well done to him. Jakob follows on from Björk Verhaven to top out on that second route. Meanwhile, Romain-Julien Piblanquet. Romain-Julien Piblanquet. Angelion just getting round that boulder there. Orange or red, I'm not sure. I think it's a little bit orange. And he just comes off there, but still a decent climb from him. And we've been joined by one of the few Asian athletes to this competition. Young Hing Lee, 26 years of age, door number 33. 14th is her best ever performance. She's done that on 2 occasions, in fact. 38th out in Imst. Didn't make the final there. Didn't make the final of the World Championships either, or the semis, in fact. 43rd she came there. Now then, keep an eye on the bottom right of your screen. Mina Markovic, plagued with injury. A broken finger. Broken thumb, I've just been reliably informed. She didn't take part in the World Championship last week. Now let's see how she gets on here. Wearing her favourite green trousers. Markovic, 8-time World Cup champion. One of them she took this year out in Chamonix. And Young Hing Lee has just departed the stage. 4th out in Briançon and 2nd in Imst for the Maribor native. Sachiyama just starting. A climber who's been in sublime form and this year in 2012. Making 3 finals, all finals in fact so far this season. Winning out in Chamonix, winning in Briançon, bronze medal in Imst, 7th in the World Championship though. Disappointed with that result. Sachiyama, finally reliably informed, dating Akio Noguchi. True romance for the 2 Japanese. Katarina Posch just getting underway as well on the top left of your screen. The 18-year-old won number 4, silver medal to her name in Valence, and that was last year, 12 months ago in fact. Only 1 final this year for the Imst native, that was in Briançon. Didn't do that well on home soil where she came 11th and 17th in the World Championship. Markovic, now let's keep an eye on her right now. On these green holds. This is Markovic with a broken thumb. Hopefully it's a lot better for her. So, good climbing this from all 4 of these athletes.
momenteel de wereldlijst aanvoert.
And Jakob goes.
Zoals je al is de winnaar van de wereldspelen in Taiwan. Het zijn zo'n beetje de Olympische Spelen voor niet-Olympische sporten. En dat is dus ook
Disappointing for him. Meanwhile, Anna making excellent work, but look at Mina Markovic in the bottom right of your screen. What broken thumb. Great start from her.
Mina Markovic.
Wonderful climb there for the Slovenian, showing the climbing world that she can still carry on even not being 100%. "39 men and 30 women. All looking to come, all looking to be the last man standing in this competition. So all these climbers just getting underway in this qualification. We're roughly getting towards halfway now. I'm going to see if I can grab one or two to have a chat with out in the arena. So please stand by.
Op de zwarte route met het paarse shirt en 18-jarige Oostenrijker die Rout en boulderklimmen combineert. Max Rooney hier met die. Bij de vrouwen op de groene route gaan we kijken naar een Nederlandse. De blonde klimster Mickey van Bergen uit Amsterdam. Vorig jaar 22e hier in Puurs. Wat zeg ik? 30e, 22e, dat was in 2010. Daar is de Oostenrijkse Katharina Bosch. Duitser op de gele route. Een goede Duitser. Man die dit jaar al zevende werd in Shawnee, 9e in Briançon en 8e in Inst.
So I'm just out in the arena now, in all its glory. You can see the weather here. The sun's trying to burst through here in Belgium. As I see all these climbers here tackling the routes here on these qualifications. Rudiger, that you can see on the bottom left of your screen. Van Bergen on the bottom right. Tina Johnson Hafsas has just come out as well to start her climb. A decent crowd here right now here in right here in Puurs. At least about 50 or 60 on this Friday morning. On this Friday morning here in the heart of Belgium. The arena itself, it's an all-seated arena. In fact, there's no standing room only. There's chairs everywhere. Apparently, I've been told it can accommodate up to 1,500 people. And coming to join me now, the man of the hour, Jakob Schubert, is just coming over to say hello and have a chat with me. Jakob, first of all, world champion. Many congratulations.
Thank you very much.
First of all, let's talk about your climb here first before I chat about that world title. But first route, how did it go for you?
Yeah, it went pretty good. I mean, it's a little cold to climb right now, but the route wasn't too hard and it made a lot of fun climbing it.
Well, I know me and you chatted this morning about how cold it was. It was absolutely freezing here early part of the morning. What is the perfect conditions for you guys? What is the exceptional perfect conditions for you to climb?
Well, I mean, it differs from man to man or from woman to woman, I think. I don't like it that cold. Many people like it if it's a little cold because the friction might be better. I prefer a little warmer conditions because I hate getting cold hands. Yeah.
Second route is still to come. You've had a good look at it. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think it might be the same grade than the first one. Yeah, looking forward to it. I think I can do it.
What do you guys target in these qualifiers? Do you just hope to get in that top 26 to get to the semi-final, or do you want to lay a marker down and build confidence up so you can get that top going through to the semis and the final?
Yes, of course. I mean, it's the first goal is of course going to the semi-final. I mean, that's always the first priority, but also you want to gain some confidence, which helps you in the competition. You know, if the qualification is really hard, it's already a good test, you know, like especially the World Championships where there are like people like Adam, where you didn't see that guy before in any World Cup, so it's cool if you can like see in the qualification, yeah. All right, he's as strong, it might be like, you know.
You just mentioned World Championship, got to talk about that. Firstly, what was it like climbing in front of that many people, 9,000 people in that arena? And I saw it on television at home. It looked amazing on screen. What was it like for you to climb in front of that crowd?
Yeah, I mean, I can't describe it in words. It was awesome. I mean, there were so many people. Everyone was so psyched. I mean, the whole crowd was going wild at any climber. And yeah, it was just, I think it was the best competition I've ever been to. And I had so much fun, yeah.
Well, the best competition because you won it, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, of course, that's also one thing. But I mean, everyone said it was so amazing. I mean, the crowd was so loud. The speaker was awesome. And the route setting was perfect. I mean, I can't imagine it better.
Let's go back 1 week. Talk me through that climb as you did it. What was going through your head as you were scaling that wall in that final?
Well, I mean, there was going on in my head a lot before I climbed, of course, as well. Here at the crowd, I was getting psyched. Already at observation, I knew that that route could be my world champion route. You know, I liked it, and I was really psyched. I could get all the pressure away. I don't know how I did it, but I didn't feel anything except I was just in my mode when I climbed, and I enjoyed it, and I could get 140% out of my body. I think, like in the end, I was so pumped, but the crowd was so loud, so I could do 3 more moves, you know. It was crazy.
There was still one climber to go after you, Ramon. Describe your emotions at the time when you saw him climb the wall, and then realising, hang on, it's getting stuck here on this particular part of the route. So you're thinking to yourself, hang on a minute, it could be my time here, I can become world champion.
Yeah, I mean, I knew I just couldn't do any better in that route. I got everything out of my body, like I said, and I was really happy with it. And I would have been happy with the silver as well because I just did my best climb, and if he would have been better in that route, then he was just better. But of course, I hope, come on. Last year it was like, he did it, so I felt like, now it's my time, come on, man. And yeah, when he was like hesitating in the roof, I didn't think about anything yet because he's doing that so often and still tops the route, so I always thought like, he's gonna do that, he's gonna do that. But then when he fell, I don't know, everything went so fast. I like couldn't believe it in that moment, but so many people, friends, the team, and like, yeah, Sean, York, the other friends came, hugged me, and yeah, it was undescribable moment.
Yeah, oh, you just said an undescribable moment. Was it a bit of a blur then? When you saw him fall off the wall, did you realise there and then, hang on, I'm now a world champion? Or did it take a little bit of time to sink in?
Yeah, of course it took time to think in. I mean, of course I said like, I'm the world champion, but in that moment I didn't really know what that means, you know. It's just like, yeah, it was awesome.
So now, 2011 world champion, oh sorry, 2012 world champion, I beg your pardon. What now for you? What's next? You're 21 years of age, you've still got plenty of years ahead of you. Are you going to try and replicate what Angler's done and try and win it 3 times, or you can try to go for a bouldering world championship? What's next for you?
Well, I mean, I'm having so much fun in doing these competitions. This season is not over yet. I mean, I haven't won a lead World Cup this year yet. That's also another goal, and the lead overall is also always a big goal of mine. So I'm gonna fight for that as well. And then next year, yeah, I mean, in bouldering, there's still a lot to improve, and I'm really psyched to do the whole bouldering season next year again, and there's the European Championships. I'm not European champion as well, so there are so many other goals. And also, I mean, of course, I'm world champion now in one discipline, but yeah, there is bouldering, and you can't be, I mean, of course, my dream would be like 10 times world champion, so I mean, you know, there's still a lot to do.
Jakob, many congratulations on winning that world title once again, and I know for a fact we're going to see plenty more celebrations for you for years to come. Well done.
Thank you very much, man. Thanks.
Jakob Schubert there. Fantastic. That was a very good insight actually into the emotions that he was describing when he actually won that world title. It took some time for him to sink in. Remarkable. We're going to get a few more guys to come and have a chat to us. In the meantime, Christina Scrons of Austria, the top left of your screen. And another gentleman from Austria has just come to join me right now, in fact. Heikel is the Austrian coach here. First of all, I want to know how proud you are of what you achieved and your athletes achieved in Paris last week.
Yeah, first of all, what the athletes achieved for sure, and yeah, I'm really proud of them. It was a awesome week, so especially the finals, and I'm just happy that all of them could show what they can. So I'm sure they all had big goals for this season, especially for the World Championships, but that finally it succeeded like that, that's just a great dream, yes.
What did you tell your athletes? He's just trying to do work here at the same time. What did you tell your athletes before the World Championship? Did you give them a pep talk? What encouragement did you give them?
So we had a few weeks before the World Championship started, we had a training camp in Innsbruck together with the trainers Reini Scherer and Robert Messner, and yeah, we just made some small instructions, just give them positive words, because they were all in a good shape, they are all in a good shape, and it's just to be self-confident. That's the main important thing. And Jakob is maybe almost one of the perfect examples to be self-confident. So.
Well, confidence is a massive thing in any sport, and I can see you drilled it into all the athletes, knowing what Jakob and Angler did. Describe your emotions at the time when both of those guys took the world title. You know, how immensely, I think you must have had a great sense of pride of what you achieved yourself.
Yeah, I mean, to talk about my emotions during the time when they win or when they won, but okay, yeah, that was kind of really hard, because we are working really hard together, especially the trainers and me as coach. We see them all the time, we know how hard they train, and we know how important all these things are for them, and finally, if they can reach their goals, yeah, it feels like you lose a big part of a big stone, and it feels like there is nothing else, and that's really cool, yeah.
Are you gonna, now those guys, Angler's won a third and Jakob's won his first, are you going to let them do three? Fourth, I do beg your pardon.
Sorry.
It's okay, it's okay. Now that you've seen those guys achieve the greatness that they have, are you going to concentrate a lot more on bringing more younger climbers through? Are you going to dedicate more of your time to them, or are you going to still concentrate a lot on these guys?
No, I think we have a pretty good structure in Austria, as you know, during the World Championships in Singapore, Ingo Vilswieser, our youth coach, he did a really good job. They, I think they got 5 medals, 2 in gold, and no, we have to work same hard with the youth team than with the men and women. So you can't make any difference, because the youth team from today is the future for tomorrow. Yeah. So that's a really important.
Absolutely. Finally, one other question I want to ask you, or 2 more in fact. What next for you for the rest of this season? What are you going to be concentrating on the most?
Yeah, now we are already in the lead season, so this is also an important thing for us. So the lead World Cup, and some of our athletes has goals climbing top 10 or winning the World Cup overall. So now we're focused on Puurs, then Atlanta, then Asia, and finally Kran. And after the season, I hope we will have a regeneration training camp in Austria and just relax and having some fun.
One final question I want to ask you. I don't know if I've chatted with you about this when we were in Imst, but the Olympic Games. How proud would you be as a coach to lead out your team on an Olympic Games in 2020?
It's so far away. I didn't thought about that. So it's a good question. But anyway, I think the World Championships was a really good and important step forward to being part of the Olympic Games. But anyway, it's still hard. The only thing I can say, in Austria, it was really well recognized in the media. So in the last week, I mean, almost all climbers were superstars, because we had live TV in the national channel, and in almost all newspapers reported about the event. And yeah, it was a great success for our sport in Austria, and I hope it will be pretty much the same in other countries. I know it's hard, but we worked for that since years, and yeah, it's great to see also this success.
Well, long may it continue, and long may your success continue as Austrian coach. Jakob, many thanks for joining us.
Thanks.
Jakob there, the Austrian coach, and then another fascinating insight for him. I'm just moving around the arena as these climbers come around, because I know my producer Mike has grabbed another athlete for me. And let me join by Mina Markovic. Mina, how are you?
Thank you, good.
First question I've got to ask, how's the thumb?
Thumb is okay, it works for climbing, but the picture is saying different, but I'm saying if it's work for climbing, then it's okay.
How was that first climb for you?
It was a little tricky because I didn't know exactly where I am. I was injured, and it's only 3 weeks since I broke my bone, and I also stayed alone without my coach, so I didn't exactly know what to expect, but maybe I was a little more static climbing, but now I think everything is okay and I can go to next route more relaxed.
How much of a percentage-wise, out of 100%, are you right now? Are you there? Are you nearly at full strength of where you want to be, or is it still the thumb bringing you back a little?
I think I still maybe need a little bring back, but even this is a really high level now, I think. So maybe just some feeling to get really back, and these routes, I think they can give me this.
Just random dogs just walked past us. What is your expectations then with this thumb injury for this event here in Puurs? Are you just hoping to get to a final, or are you looking, even with the injury, to win?
The finals and even the higher places are definitely my goal, because I think the form before was on such a high level that you can't lose everything, especially if you also climb and train in between. So I think I can climb well.
Still a number of events yet to come in 2012, including this one. That's 6 in total. You missed the World Championship last week because of that thumb injury. Are you going to try and take this overall crown? Is that your target now for the rest of the season?
Yeah, sure. I think nothing else left to me, and I think sure I can prepare well also for this and for the others competition, and to try to continue with the style which I started. And I was also really sad that I couldn't join the Paris, but if the finger didn't work, and if there is also risk to make the things with thumb really worse because the bone was broken, obviously, I think I made the right decision, because my goal wasn't just one competition and to try if it is going, but maybe to look a little further and to heal what I did.
Well, hopefully it'll get a lot better as the days and weeks progresses. I mean, hopefully we'll see you back to full strength very soon. But many congratulations this morning.
Yeah, thank you.
Mina Markovic, were you there? Still trying to see if we can grab a couple of climbers. Just randomly, there's a golden retriever that's just come to join us in the audience here at Imst. We've been wandering around with the climbers. It's just a lovely dog he is as well. And climbers in the meantime, we have Rebecca Stotts from Switzerland on the top left of your screen. Ronaldo Camacho of Venezuela, he's on the top right. And both those climbers making excellent progress, in fact. Domen Skofic of Slovenia and Helen Geneko of France on the bottom of your screen. Just pushing around halfway into this climbing qualification. Just remind you, the top 26 men and the top 26 women will go through to tomorrow morning's semi-finals. Decent crowd here in Puurs this morning. A lot of the climbers just hanging around as well. And a little bit of a crowd here, but we're expecting a big crowd here tomorrow morning for the semi-finals and for the final as well. It takes place tomorrow evening, 5:10. The climbers will get introduced, which is quite early on all the finals that I've been covering. Usually quite late, so they usually get underway, but 5:10 they'll be the climbers will get introduced tomorrow. Here in the heart of Belgium, Puurs on Flanders Fields, the latest stop on this IFSC circuit.
Domen Skofic was er hier vorig jaar ook al bij en werd toen 24e. Was ook nog aan het werk in de juniorwedstrijden die Domen Skofic dit jaar.
Keen to hear your favourites as well. Let me know your predictions of who you think may do well at this event here in Puurs.
In Singapore op het wereldkampioenschap bij de jeugd pakte hij het zilver. Moest alleen een Rus laten voorgaan, Dmitri Fakirjanov. En hij heeft er ook al een paar wedstrijden bij de
Still plenty of time, a long way to go.
Zo werd hij 15e in Shawnee.
These qualifiers, we roughly estimate we'll probably finish on about 3:30 local time. All the climbers have done both the routes. And then we'll find out which 26 will make tomorrow's semi-finals. 4 ladies will drop out this evening, as well as 13 gentlemen. As 39 men and 30 women have come here to find World Cup glory. To see who will be the last man and last woman standing.
A 20-year-old climber from Russia on the green, Dinara Vagredinova.
Still here in the audience, just seeing who's around.
She won the World Tour Championships 4 times, 2006,
Just grabbed a little chat with Thomas Tauporn of Germany, just sat down next to him in the audience. Thomas, how are you?
Fine.
Good. How was your first climb?
Yeah, it was okay. It's not perfect, but near the top, and it's okay. I think it's enough for the semi-final. And it's okay.
You just mentioned it's enough for the semi-final. What do you target when you go into a qualifier? Do you attack one route and go easy on the second, or vice versa?
I attack both, so yeah, because it's harder because the result counts in the semi-final. So it's good if you have a good result in the qualification.
Let's chat about the World Championship last week. How did that go for you?
Yeah, it was good. I was second in overall. That was I want to go on the podium on overall, and then so it was okay. It was really hard, every day a competition, but it was cool.
What was it like climbing in front of 9,000 people?
yeah, amazing. It was really cool. It was a little bit. I don't know. In the semi-final and in the qualification, there was no public. So yeah, but the finals were really cool.
Bet you enjoyed it.
Yeah, really.
What's the target for you now for the rest of the season?
I want to go to the All World Cup and perhaps under the top 10. It looks not so good. It looks really good for that. So yeah, for the final today or tomorrow. Yeah, that's it.
Well, I wish you best of luck for that, Thomas, and best of luck for the rest of the competition.
Thank you.
Thomas Stalporn there from Germany.
So I've just come back to my commentary position. Let's get back to business. Strong and goal, unfortunately there. Doesn't find... Oh, he looks disappointed as well. Good to see that Mina Markovic, she still said to me then, she's not 100%, but hopefully she may get better as the season progresses. It'd be a remarkable story if she did. Winning with an injury. Be absolutely remarkable. Anyway, here we have Tanja Lans from Switzerland. Darina Fakhdinova. Falls to the ground, looking very disappointed with that climb. Let's talk about Tanja Lans first of all. Very little is known about Tanja, in fact. So a youth climber. Silvio Rifo, in the meantime, 22 years of age, world rank 34 in the world. Made 2 semi-finals this year in Imst and in Chamonix. 41st in the World Championship. And his fellow countryman's just started on his first route. Stefano Hisolfi, the 19-year-old world number 50. Tanja Lans goes. In the meantime, I can tell you who has topped out on the men's competition so far. All in all, 8 men, I do beg your pardon, have topped out on either route. They are Mikhail Chernikov of Russia, Jakob Schubert of Austria, Jörg Verhaven of the Netherlands, Romain Desgranges of France. These guys topped off on the first route. Ramon Julien Pique-Blanquet, Cedric Lachat, Akito Matsushima and Magnus Midbo. All those 8 gentlemen have topped out on either route. And in the ladies' competition, so far only 4 ladies. Johanna Ernst, Helen Jeniko, Jean Kim and Mina Markovic on their first route. Those guys have qualified. Sorry, those guys have topped out at the direct part. Just one gentleman on the wall. That is Stefano Chisolvi. Best ever finish, 6th in Briançon this year. He's made a final. There's only one of 2012. 16th in the World Championship he came. And there he is in all his glory.
Momenteel, en dat mogen we in alle bescheidenheid zeggen, een van de Europese topkunsters bij de jeugd. Sommigen zeggen zelfs de topkunster. 5 keer won ze een European Youth Cup wedstrijd vorig jaar en die trend zet zich ook dit jaar voort.
Just trying to get around this orange volume here.
En ze staat ongetwijfeld pas aan het begin van een bijzonder
The 19-year-old Italian.
bij de seniors. Anna Verhoeven.
Can he become the 9th man to find a top in these qualifiers?
Of we haar terugzien morgen in de halve finale.
Just join us, I'll just go you through the routes again. The women's first route on the green holds, that's a 7C plus. The men's route, the one that Chisolvi's on right now, that's a, I was told by Jan, who's the route setter here, he told me that was a soft 8B. The women's route on the orange holds, that's the one you can see Anneke Verhaven on right now, that's an 8A. And the other one on the black route, the one you see Loic Timmermans on right now, that's an 8A plus slash 8B. It was in between the two. And let's chat about these two Belgians, in fact. Loic Timmermans, 17 years of age, the one number 70 in the world. His best ever finish was here last year when he came 23rd. We made the semi-final there. So far this year, though, not the greatest. Only 32nd in his best performance of 2012. 37th in the World Championship last week. Anneke Verhaven, in the meantime, the 16-year-old Belgian, the world number 73, 24th in Chamonix this year. Her best ever finish was in the World Championship, actually, where she came 22nd. And interestingly, Anneke means child. We're just approaching the halfway stage now, as you can see in the bottom left of your screen, because the bottom right, I do beg your pardon, it's the route setters there and the volunteers just cleaning the routes. That tells you that we're halfway through the women's competitions. In fact, I can tell you actually, Anneke Verhaven is the last lady on this second route. I do beg your pardon. So we'll go to the ladies' results after these. There's still a bit of time to go for the gentlemen yet. There's another two guys, in fact, for the gentlemen after this. So we are actually more or less halfway in both competitions, in fact, as Chisolvi comes off the wall. Still to come, by the way, Sean McCall. We still haven't seen him come out yet, so still a big name to come on this first route, the one that's on the top right of the screen, the one that Chisolvi's just come off. So just the Belgians remain. And both of them making a decent effort of this as well. From France, number 27, Manuel will remain. 24 years of age, bit of a bridesmaid in IFSC events. As Lloyd Timmermans just departs the wall, he's come second on 2 occasions. A double silver medalist. Not the best year so far at 2012. He didn't participate actually in Chamonix. 9th in Imst was his best performance of 2012. He came 10th in the World Championship. Hit the world number 6. Meanwhile, the 16-year-old Verhaven is making a decent effort here of this second route for the ladies. Peter says, go Belgium, go Anak Belgium. Well, she's doing very well for you, Peter, right now. There's a little bit of lactic acid burning in that right arm of hers. Can she make the leap? Oh, it's an excellent leap to that next hold. This is a superb climb, this, from the 16-year-old. Can she cap it off in style? Just remind you, those 6 minutes all these climbers get in these qualifiers. And the top 26 will go through to tomorrow morning's semi-finals. A little unlucky from Anak Verhaven, but still a good effort all the same. The young 16-year-old will be pleased with that one. She may have made her mark here, and that may get her into the semi-finals, depending, of course, what she does on her second route. The sun is trying to burst through the clouds here in Puurs. Chatting with Jakob Schubert earlier about how cold it was here first thing this morning. It really was Baltically cold, it really was. About 6-7 degrees early this morning when all these climbers were observing the routes. It's got a little bit warmer now here though. But as you can see in the bottom right of your screen there, a lot of these guys have the big jackets on, keeping themselves warm. Autumnal weather has arrived here in Puurs, and it is the 21st of September, which does indicate it is the first day of autumn. So summer has passed. We're in the autumn swing here in climbing. 6 events to come, including this one. Just a reminder, we're in Atlanta next week. Then we've got the Asian swing in October. We're in China, Korea and Japan. And it all comes to a head in Slovenia in mid-November. And you can watch them all on IFSC.tv. Of course, you can see some of the past events as well. The World Championship from last week in stunning high definition. You can find that on YouTube, on the IFSC channel. As well as the past World Cups as well in Imst and Briançon and Chamonix. So when the live climbing here is finishing, we reckon in roughly a couple of hours' time, there's still plenty to whet your appetite before tomorrow's semi-finals. Andrei Shezhin of Russia. Andrei Shezhin of Russia, just getting underway. Decent out that is from the Russian as well as Romain from France. As you can see, the women's routes are now just getting clean for the second half of the qualifications get underway. Just to remind you as well, follow us on Facebook, 247.tv, on Twitter as well. Social media is the way forward nowadays. Of course, all the climbing World Cups, as I mentioned, on YouTube. Go on there to enjoy, and Manuel Romain's done an excellent work there. I think he's topped out on that first route. As well as Climbing 2020 on Facebook. Get behind the bid. Send this sport to the Olympic Games. In 8 years' time, and to beg your pardon, whether that be in Istanbul, Tokyo or Madrid, the decision gets made 12 months from now when the IOC meet in Buenos Aires. So only a couple of athletes to go on this route here, top left of your screen. One of them's Evgeny Zazulin of Russia. Sean McCall, he's to come as well. And Thomas Ballet of France is the only one left on that route. On the one you see on your screen right now. We see Andre Jezin. Unlucky for him. I think he's, well, roughly halfway he got there, so he's in a bit of trouble. He might have to do better on his second route. There you can see the wall there in all its glory. 20 metres high we have here in Puurs. It's an 80-metre overhang from that speed wall you can see in orange all the way across. So plenty of work for all these climbers to do. And clothing volumes there. Beautiful, they look like diamonds in the sky. Here we go. This is how we look at halfway. This is the male qualification group 1. Those 5 gentlemen, as you see on your screen, they've topped out. Magnus Midmo, Akito Matt Tsushima, Ramon Desgranges, Cedric Lachat, Ramon Julien Piblanque, the 2011 world champion. Sachi Amer, decent start for him. 43 holds up. Thomas Taupon with a 41 plus. He was generally pleased with his first climb. Still a couple yet to come in. The ones that could be in a little bit of trouble though, they're the top 5 there. Manuel Lopez, Mauricio Heta, Ronaldo Camacho, Sebastian Flete and Vane Libo. Could be in a little bit of trouble. Remember, we lose 13 men. Male qualification group 2 looks like this. 3 gentlemen have topped. Jörg Verhaven, the double World Cup champion, he won earlier this year in Imst. Jakob Schubert, 2012 world champion. Delighted with this start. Mikhail Zhernikov of Russia. Gautier Super, 46 plus. Mario Lechner, 46. Domain Skolfic, 46. Clement Becken with a 44. Erwin Primozovic, his fellow countryman, on 40 plus. And Max Rudiger, 39 plus. Now these guys could be in a little bit of trouble here. Maybe Yabi Kim could be on the come out there, 34. Not the greatest start from him. With 1 climb to go, Sebastian Helenke, the man with the gecko haircut, with a decent start on his first climb. The ladies look at this. 3 ladies have found a top on their first route. Johanna Ernst, Jean Kim, Mina Markovic and Helen Zheniko. Magdalena Rock, 46 plus. Danina Bakaritinova, 46 plus. Suran Han, 46. Anna Turipa, 42.5 plus. Andrea Brichetta, the Hungarian, with another decent start here. Jenny Lavada, 40 plus. There, she could be in a little bit of trouble. But remember, these guys have got another climb to go as well. And remember, one of these, the orange route for the ladies is a little bit more difficult than the green route. I think this is the one that we're looking at right now. This is the 8A route with Tomomoka Oda tops on 38 plus. Charlotte Duty, 36 plus. Annick Verhaven, great climb from her, 36 plus. Akeo Noguchi, great to see her in the lead competition again, 36. Rebecca Stott with a 36. Katrina Posch, Yuka Kobayashi, 35 and 35 plus respectively. And these guys, Maya Vidmar, double World Cup champion, not the greatest climb for her to start, with a 26. Gina Malamud, 27. Again, not great from her. She's been in a couple of finals this year. Yonghing Lee, 16 plus, and Tanya Lance, 16 plus. And Tabitha Rumer take up that leaderboard. Sean McCall, come out to join the party. Mum and Dad are in the audience. He's on this yellow route, which is a soft 8B, I was told by the Rout set a yarn earlier. Let's see what the Canadian can come up with.
On the green track, the women's competition has started again.
25 years of age, of course. World number 4. 1 World Cup title to his name. Last year in Cranche. So far this year, didn't participate in IMST. She was away. North Vancouver native. 3rd in Briançon. Sorry, 3rd in Chamonix, I beg your pardon. 2nd in Briançon. 2nd at the World Championship behind Jakob Schubert. So as the gentleman that Sean is, he was the first one to congratulate Jakob Schubert on that world title victory in Paris last week. Also not bad behind the microphone is Sean, as we saw the World Youth Championships when he was Daniel's colleague out in Singapore, featuring in broadcasting. Maybe his future after he finishes the climbing. Also, if you do not know this, he is a classically trained pianist. We've been looking every hotel on every event we've been doing the IFSC events this year to see if there's a piano, but we can't find any so far. But we will promise you, if there's a piano and we can get a camera, we'll get Sean McCall showing how good he is at how good of a classically trained pianist he is. Apparently, he is amazing. Such is the talent of the 25-year-old Canadian. Mocha Oda just starting her second climb. 38 plus was her score on her first route. This is the route that the ladies have topped out on. Hannah Ernst, Mina Markovic, Jan Kim. So we're expecting a good climb here from Mocha. Winner out in IMST, of course. Won a maiden World Cup victory out there. And Thomas Bellet, he's the final gentleman out on that route. The 22-year-old won number 16. His best ever finish earlier this year in Chamonix on his home soil, making 6th. Meanwhile, Sean McCall trying to make mum and dad proud who are in the audience watching these qualifiers. Making a good start on this soft 8B, I've been told, this yellow route. It's approaching 1 in the afternoon here in Puurs. Very good afternoon to you wherever you are in the world. My name is Johnny Bryan. I welcome you to Puurs in Belgium. We're in the heart of Belgium. That's Thomas Bellet. So near so far, and Sean McCall, an excellent climb from him. So I'm asking where Daniel is this week. We've given him the week off, such as the rigorous World Championship he had to commentate through. He'll be with you in Atlanta next week. Talk you through that IFSC World Cup in Atlanta, Georgia, 7 days from now. Mocha Oda in the meantime. The only lady on the wall right now. 38 plus on the second route, and she's making a good fist of this first one. Laying her marker down to get us into tomorrow morning's semi-final. And a great climb that is from the Japanese. The latest World Cup winner out in Imst. And the World Youth Champion of Singapore. An excellent climb from her. And you can see the quality of this 18-year-old Japanese.
Ze is een van de kanshebbers op eremetaal hier op de wereldbekerwedstrijd in Puurs.
As I said, just approaching, I think we are more or less halfway now in these qualifiers. So we're running over another couple of hours. You see Akia Noguchi there on the left of your screen. Just chatting with Momoka. The multiple bouldering World Cup champion. So now we're going, this is definitely the second half now starting, because this is Victor Estela Osana of Spain. He was the first gentleman out in the first route, so that tells you we are at the halfway mark of these qualifiers. Just showing us there are 39 men in this competition and 30 women, and of course, as always, 26 men and 26 women will go through to tomorrow morning's semi-finals. We are in Puurs in Belgium, roughly 20 miles equidistant between Antwerp and Brussels. Home for its strong beer on these parts. We sampled a bottle of 2 last night, me and the team. As well as its asparagus growing, which I found fascinating. They call it white gold around here, and they have a festival when they harvest it as well. I produce on every climbing event. Mike, of course, he was teetotal last night. Very busy man. I know the boys in the office back at home will enjoy that one. Meanwhile, Victor Estela Osana. What can he do? Probably needs to get a good climb here. Does the Spaniard. Just looking at where he sits right now. 23rd after everybody's climbed one route. So he needs a decent effort here to propel them up that leaderboard. Otherwise, he could be going home tonight. There you see him on the top right of your screen. And now we're definitely over halfway for the ladies, because Charlotte Durif has come out as well. And of course, we've just seen Momoka Oda top out on her second route. Durif, I can tell you, on her first climb, she 36 plus on her second route. So this is the first route she's just trying right now. She sits in 6th place, so a decent climb from her will definitely see her into semi-final. We lose 4 women and 13 men. They will fall at the first hurdle. They won't be here fighting it out tomorrow. And you can see just a couple of the route setters just you see there on the bottom left of your screen now. In fact, you can see them just clearing that black route, which is a 8A plus /8B for the men. So shall see. Again, as I mentioned, the semi-final stage starts at 11:15 tomorrow morning. That's Central European time. So if you live on the west coast of America, 4:45 in the morning is the time you need to set your alarm for the semi-finals. (10:45) Central European time. Remember, 5 events to come after this as well. We are in Atlanta next week with Daniel. 3 to come in Asia as well. And as Victor Estella Astana goes, they can put him in a little bit of trouble. 3 to come in Asia as well. We're in China in the second weekend of October. Followed then on by Mokpo, which is in Korea, in South Korea. And followed then after that in Inzai in Japan. Inzai is about 10 miles outside of Tokyo. That's in the last weekend of October. And then 3 weeks after that, we finish the IFSC lead World Cup season in Slovenia. Nanans is asking who's up on M2. That is a route setter or one of the volunteers just cleaning the holes, Nanan, right now. So, because all the gentlemen have gone halfway through that route, so they're just making sure the excess chalk is away from all them holes. Christina Stutz of Austria has got underway as well on her second route. And Stutz is in a little bit of trouble. She's 19th after the first climb, so she's 7 off the cut mark, but I think she'll be okay as long as she does a progressively good climb here. Durif in the meantime is making excellent work. Top left of your screen, top right of your screen, everyone. That is Jan. That is the chief route setter. So the ladies just get underway here. We're halfway through. And Durif from France. Can she follow on Momoka Ovid, a former World Cup champion herself 2 years ago in Chamonix? 21-year-old, world number 6. Bronze medal in Briançon this year for the Billet native. Now she's got to go left. There's that green hold, there's the top there. This is a good climb this from the French girl. Oh, it's only yet so far, but still a good effort all the same. You'll see her tomorrow in the semi-final, no doubt. Stutz in the meantime, the only climber on the wall at the moment. Only climber on the wall at the moment. They're just cleaning the men's routes as we speak. Stutz needs a good climb here, otherwise she could be in a little bit of trouble. Remember, only 4 ladies drop out on this qualifying stage, so she's in 19th after the first climb, so as long as she makes decent progress here, she should make it for the semi-finals. Unlucky. Reached for it. Not a bad effort though. Might be a little bit touch and go though if she does make it. through. If she does, she might be going out early in the semi-final tomorrow morning. We've seen it happen though. I remember Mathelina Brun-Magne in Imst went out second in the semi-final, and she set the benchmark for all those after her. I think she came fourth in the end of that semi-final to get into the final, so has been done. Now then, that's not Johanna Ernst, that's Akio Noguchi. The 23-year-old. First time, this is her first lead World Cup event of 2012. And Noguchi sits in 8th place currently after her first climb where she got a 36th on the second route. Definitely the more difficult route of the two. It is an 8A compared to this one, which is a 7C+, so. Johanna Ernst also getting underway, the 2009 world champion, on her second route. She topped out on her first, so expect a good climb from her. Just the ladies going at the moment as the men's routes are just being cleaned. Ernst in second place right now after her top. Enjoying second, but we still expect her to do a reasonably good climb here. Such is the quality of a world champion. Of course, the Austrian athletes have dominated these World Championships over the last few years. Angela Eiter, 4-time world champion. Johanna Ernst, in between Eiter's domination. Eiter won in 05, 07, 2011 and 2012. Johanna Ernst took that title at the age of 16 in 2009. Nice, respectable crowd here in Puurs for these qualifiers. I saw a man with a dog actually in the audience. A man with a nice little golden retriever. I think he came to walk his dog and realised there was some climbing competition going on, so he just hung back. While he sat down and his golden retriever was just going around all the athletes who making a big fuss of the dog. In the meantime though, Akio Noguchi is making excellent progress here. She's got to get round that orange volume. And then she goes left. brushes are just finishing off on the men's route, so we'll be back to play for the second half of the men's competition shortly. Noguchi still going strong. She's going to run this grey volume now. Oh, there she goes. Unlucky. Still a good climb though. You'll see her in the semi-final for tomorrow, that's no doubt. Not happy with something though. There we go. She's got a couple of judges and there's one of the coaches there as well. I think they've spotted something on this green route. Just to see what that may be. We'll try and get some information about that if it is serious, but it doesn't look like it is at the moment. But Johanna Ernst in the meantime, that's the lady you see in full screen right now, the 2009 world champion, trying to show her class. She hasn't won in 2012. Second and 2/3 this year. But Johanna is still trying to find that maiden World Cup victory of 2012. But she's already a 7-time World Cup winner. She's the only climber on the wall at the moment. And you get to see her in all her glory. And there she goes. Still a decent climb from her. You'll see her in the semi-final tomorrow. And we're now in the second half of the men's competition. Met de Rata. From Italy. 20 years of age, the one number 26.
De man die zich klaarmaakt op de oranje route is een Italiaanse Jakob. En ook die kennen ze hier in Puurs. Zoals ze onderweg vorig jaar bij toen was 15e. En een harde tante die Jakob aankomt. Ze doet ook aan karting.
And as you can see, the climbers are starting to really get going now in this second half of these qualifiers. But Rout was in a little bit of trouble actually, because he's after the first climb, he lies in 25th. Tied 25th of that, so he needs a good effort, a good push on this black route to make sure he gets into the semi-finals. And we lose 13 gentlemen in these qualifiers. Jenny Lavada from Italy. She needs a good climb as well. She lies in 22nd after her first climb, so only lose 4 ladies, and she's on arguably the easier route of the two as well, so
beetje actief in de IFSC-competities. Doet zowel aan lint als aan bovenkleuren.
Elko Schellingerhu, 21 years of age, won number 66 on the top right of your screen. In Valence in 2011, his best ever result. And that's Francisco Vetterata on the bottom left of your screen. Unlucky from Elko, he didn't get too far on that walk. Oh, he's disappointed as well. Disappointment etched all over his face. Furious, look at the fury there. He's so very disappointed with that climb. I think that might cost him as well. I don't think he'll be here for the weekend. And Vetterata has also departed as well, off the wall. Just got my eye on the Dutchman in the top right of your screen. He is furious. Oh, he throws the rope in disgust. Oh, and a air of fury coming out as well. Throws his clothes on the floor. Yeah, what's the shoe throw here? Oh, there you go. Oh, head in his hands. He's not happy at all, is the Dutchman. And walks away. Penny for your thoughts there. Jenny Lovato is the only competitor on the wall at the moment. The 28-year-old Italian from just outside Turin. And Jürgen Liss as well. From Belgium, just getting underway as we speak. Lovato trying to make good inroads on this second route because it wasn't too great her first route, so she needs a good climb here to propel her into the semi-finals. Magnus Midbo underway as well, topped out in his first route, so expect a good climb here from the Norwegian. Lovato just taking a little bit of a break on this orange volume. He's trying to find the good rest areas on all these routes. It can mean the difference between finding the top and just coming up short. Just look at what Jörg Verhaven said when he won his World Cup title in Imst earlier this year. He found the rest point, nobody else did. And he said he got lucky when he won that World Cup title in Imst a month ago. Jeff is saying, come on Jürgen, let's make Belgium proud. There isn't that many Belgian competitors here. Jeff in Puurs? There's only a handful in fact. I think Anneke Verhaven was, I think she's mega psyched about being here on home soil because she had an excellent climb on her first route, so that should be good enough to get her into the semi-finals as well. Jürgen, 22 years of age. 25th, his best ever performance, that was here last year. 71st at the World Championship this year, so if you're a betting man, you would argue he might be one of the outsiders in this race. Jenny Levada goes. Ooh, a bit of a disappointment from Jenny there. Midbow making excellent progress on this black route, in between an 8A plus and an 8B, so Midbow's had a good season. I think he's just waiting for that breakthrough. He's only been on the podium once, third in Chamonix last year, but he's been banging on the door a few times. 5th, 4th and 4th in World Cups this year. He's huffing and puffing, but he can't blow that door down. 9th at the World Championship, just went out on the bubble in the semi-finals. The 23-year-old world number 7. Jürgen Liss in the meantime is making not a bad effort at this. Oh well, sorry, apologies Jürgen. I gave it the curse. Curse to the commentator. And Jürgen Liss to pass the stage. Midbow in the meantime. There's the T, there's his target. T for top, T for target. T whatever you will. I think he might have a brew or two after that climb. Well done to him. I think he's topped out on both his climbs, in fact. An excellent morning's work for the Norwegian. Yuka Kobayashi from Japan. 14th currently after her first climb. 35 she scored on the second route. This is the easier route of the two, you would say, this green route. It's only a 7C plus compared to an 8A for the route you see Chloe Collier on right now. Collier, 16 years of age. On home patch, can she get some inspiration from performing on home soil? Yabi Kim, in the meantime, is just starting on that first route. He needs a good climb here, or he could be in a little bit of trouble as well. Kim could be struggling a little there on the top right of your screen, but recovers well. And Collier needs a decent climb here, otherwise she could be one of these few that disappears. She is currently in 26th place, so needs an excellent climb, does the 16-year-old Belgian, to make the semi-finals. Only 4 will disappear. Right now, it's Mathilde Brugere of France, Tabitha Boomer of the Netherlands, Tanya Lanz of Switzerland, and Hyung Hing Lee of Chinese Taipei. I've just been told by my producer for you Akeo Noguchi fans. Now, her second climb is under investigation at the minute by the judges here of a possible Z-clip on her route up the wall. Now, I'm not sure what the permutations of this. We may think it may only be a penalty that she may get, but we will find out. We'll endeavour to find the news about Akao's climb when she finishes. When did you hear, or as you saw, sorry, about 10 minutes ago, she did have a little bit of a discussion with the judges when she came off the wall. So we shall see what the permutations of that is. The ladies have departed. This one, by the way, that's Kobayashi and Collier. So they disappear. Akito Matsushima, he found the top on his first climb. Excellent climb it was from him. Yabi Kim needs to get something going here, otherwise he could be leaving the competition tonight. As I said, there's a possible Z clip on Akio Noguchi's route, so we shall see. If it is a penalty, I'm not entirely sure, but we shall see. And I know my producer may be going out to find the news right now, so as soon as I get it, you'll get it. Yabi Kim's making a good effort here on this yellow route. He needed to get something going here because he was in a little bit of trouble. Barbara Barker yet to start on her. She's just taking the jacket off now, the 30-year-old Austrian. Just to get underway on her climb. Magdalena Rock. Oh, here goes Yabi Kim. That could be on the bubble, that one could be. That could be on the cup mark. We shall see. Still plenty of climbers yet to come as well. Magnus Bindbo, he's the man in the chair at the minute. He's topped out on both of his climbs. He will be in the semi-final tomorrow, that is for sure. Currently right now, climbers that have climbed both climbers. Jurgen Liss in 24th place, and he's still got plenty of climbers ahead of him as well. Elko Schillinghu of the Netherlands, the man we saw have a little bit of a strop. He's out right now, according to the results on ifsc-climbing.org. He's in 29th place, so he won't be here for the weekend. And Yabi Kim, is he happy with that climb? I'm not the greatest body language reader, but we shall see. Akito Matsushima, he goes, but I think he's so far up that wall anyway. I think he's going to make. He's only topped on his first go, so I think you shall see him for the weekend. Now the two Austrian ladies, Magdalena Rock and Barbara Barker. Let's see what these guys can do.
In 2000 was de winnares van het wereldkampioenschap bij de juniors. En het beste resultaat in de wereldranking was een allround 5e plaats in 2003.
Rocky, you will argue, is on the actually the more difficult route of the two. She's on an 8A compared to Barbara Barker's 7C+. Rock 11th after her first climb. She actually couldn't be standing in 11th because they rided both scores together. She's in 11th place right now. Barbara Barker is in 20th. She's got a 32 plus on her first climb, the one that Magdalena Rock's on right now, and vice versa. Magdalena got a 46 plus on her climb. Clement Becken's underway, the Slovenian. See how he got on in his first climb. I've been out doing interviews at the time, but he was in 18th place with a 44 on his second route, so he's on the first route right now. Marginally easier than the one on the bottom left of your screen, that black route. Climbers just about to start there. Somebody go ahead there. from Mexico. He might have been in a little bit of trouble after his first climb. No, I do beg your pardon, he wasn't. Actually, 28th after his first climb, so he needs a good climb here on this second route to try and propel him into the semi-finals. Meanwhile, Barbara Bach is making excellent progress on the first female route, and as is Magdalena Rock on the second. So both the Austrians trying to keep the good form going on that national side. Angela Eiter taking her 4th world title. 4 world titles in the last 5 world championships, a remarkable achievement. Many congratulations to you, Angela, if you are watching. And Jakob Schubert as well. Chatted to him earlier and how delighted he was. He couldn't describe his emotions when he knew he was world champion. It was all a bit of a blur, he said. Bacher. There's a little bit of a grey volume there, you see at the top of your screen. That's just got to get around that and go left to find the top. It's a good climb this from the 30-year-old. Magdalena in the meantime. Oh, unlucky Barbara Bach. She goes. I think that should be okay. I think that should be enough to get her into the semi-finals. I would have thought so. Magdalena Rock in the meantime. Trying to tackle this orange volume, this orange obstacle on the wall. A bit of a rest point here. Give you an idea, you can probably see on the bottom right of your screen actually how cold it is. You can see the amount of big jackets, big winter jackets all these climbers are wearing at the moment. It is still cold here. It's only around about 12 degrees, 12, 13 degrees Celsius. We are forecast to warm up throughout the day, but we expect it to finish here in around an hour or so's time. So Becken. Nice to reach up there to that. There's a yellow hold there on the top of that orange volume just to get to, which is a good rest point for him. Well done. I'm going to reach for it. Oh, that's excellent work there from the Slovenian.
We go to Russia, ladies and gentlemen, with Evgenia Marlis on the green track.
Regina Malamud just beginning to her climb on the first route. Meanwhile, Becken. Magdalena Rock goes, but I think that's far enough for the wall to get her into the semi-finals. And Becken goes as well. A little bit of despondency from the Slovenian, but I think that should be okay. 13 gentlemen do disappear from these qualifiers. And I will update you throughout the next hour or so who's in trouble and who is in the hot seat to go through. Currently, I can tell you the ladies already through right now. Charlotte Dudif of France, Johanna Ernst and Momoka Oda are through. The ones who have climbed already, climbed 2 routes, and their results are in. Jenny Lavada is currently in 10th place. Christina Strutz in 14th. And that's as far we got right now on the results page. So, still plenty of time to upset the apple cart here. Anna Threep has just started from Germany. And there's a couple of fans in the chat room for her.
Second place in Grenoble in Switzerland, 4th place in Edinburgh, and a 5th place in Rout in France. In 2012, so brilliant season so far for her.
We're still trying to find out, by the way, of the news on Akira Noguchi, who is her second climb is under investigation of a possible Z clip. We shall see. I know my producer is trying to hunt out the result of that investigation, and her climb has not been added to all the other ladies on the current scoreboard. So it could be under investigation for the Japanese. We shall see.
In de provincie Luxemburg.
We shall see. And Taripa, plenty of fans of her in the chat, being joined by her fellow countryman Christoph Hanke. Hanke in his first climb. Not the best in 33rd place, in fact, only 37 holds up the wall. He was on the more difficult route though, so he needs a superb climb here to try and propel himself into the semi-final. Sebastian Bert there as well, 35th, and he was on the easier wall, only 27 plus on holds there, so he could be in a little bit of trouble here. He needs a magnificent climb to propel him into the semi-finals as well. Just going to be reminded where the two ladies are here, Anna Taripa and Jenny Malamed as well. Currently on the results, Malamed is in 22nd place, 27 holds. So she could be in a little bit of trouble, and Taripa is in 19th place. She got 42.5 plus on her first route, and Berta goes. That might be his campaign over. I'll probably argue it is. Christoph Hanke in the meantime. Let's have a look at him. Making a good start to his progress, but Evgenia Malamed, you can see the target there, that T for top, T for target. Will it be T for tremendous as well for the Russian? Oh, so near yet so far. I've just been joined by Graham Alderson from the IFSC. He's got news from the Noguchi investigation of a Z clip. And first of all, Graham, there's a few people asking in the chat room, what is a Z clip?
The Z clip is when you take the rope from underneath the previous quick draw and clip it into the next quick draw instead of taking the rope from above the previous quick draw to clip in. So the rope looks a bit like a Z then, hence the name. The Z clip is a technical error by the climber. It's not a technical incident at all. So it's unfortunate for Kyo, but it's her own fault that she did it. What she then did is she didn't realise she had Z clipped because the quick draws are arms close together, one was a really long one. So she didn't realise, because normally under these circumstances the climber is entitled to unclip one of the two that cause the Z, and then of course they have to re-clip in the correct order. But Akio did not realise this, so she tried to climb higher. So now what the judges are looking at is exactly what position she was in when she was in an illegal position. She had one hand on the massive green hold, and the judges are just looking on the video replays to see if she'd actually had both hands on that, because it's a duo hold, so it makes a difference.
What is the maximum penalty she can get?
There is no penalty, you are just stopped. and measured. So there's no yellow card, there's no anything like that. She just stopped at her high point when she was in a legal position.
How high was out the wall? Was it about 3/4 of the way up?
Yes, it was on that massive green sort of almost a volume, the one where you match on. So she was only marked down, so to speak, by about 2 or 3 holes from where she actually fell off.
It won't be a serious problem. She should still be here for the semi-finals tomorrow.
I would very much expect so, because obviously with only 29 female athletes, we only lose 3 of them, and the Keo obviously did get high anyway, and she also got pretty high on the other route, the orange route. So I would very much expect to see a Keo in the semi-final tomorrow.
Question, Graham, how often does this happen?
It's very rare actually. We don't see Z clips very often at all. Normally it would only happen, I don't say it's very rare, it would only happen probably on the vertical wall. Normally on overhanging walls it's extremely rare.
Has it happened in a final before?
Yes, it did. It happened in Chamonix in, you're testing my memory here, Johnny. Chamonix 2003, Alex Chabot, who was expected to win the event. It was an event on home soil in France, and he was clear favourite going in, because at the time I think he was World Cup champion, clear favourite, and his head clipped, he unclipped and reclipped, but it obviously put him off, and he fell below the top and consequently did not win. World Championships 2003, that was Johnny. Thomas and Ratchek went on to win that day.
Unbelievable knowledge. That is the knowledge of climbing right next to me, Graham Alderson from the IFSC. Graham, many thanks for explaining what the permutations of Z clipping, and for you Akira Noguchi fans, you can breathe a sigh of relief. She no doubtedly will be here for tomorrow's semi-finals.
Even een kreet van ontlading, zullen we maar zeggen, voor de mannen uit Roost.
Graham's still here. I know he wants to say hello to somebody in the chat room. I sent a message. I'll just pass the microphone across again.
Servus Hannes, of course I will say hello to Wim and everybody else. Wim's organising the event. He has pages and pages of planning documents. My job has been so easy here, it's great. Anyway, see you soon, Hannes. Bye.
There you go. Many thanks to Graham Alderson from the IFSC. He does keep everybody in order here, and he has the knowledge when it comes to the rules of climbing, and also the knowledge when it comes to the statistics as well. Many thanks to Graham again. In the meantime, 8 women to go. I've just been reliably informed from my producer. 12 men in these qualifiers, and as you can see, Sebastian Hellinger, the man with the gecko haircuts, and for me, one of the greatest haircuts in all of sport I've seen. If you know any sportsman who's got a better haircut than that, I'll be keen to hear. Maya Vidmar from Sabina, she needs a good climb. She hasn't found form in 2012 this season so far. And Zhang Kim, the 11-time World Cup winner. Let's see how far she can get on her second bit. Just to remind you as well, 5 more tournaments still to come. 6 more finals. We've got the final here tomorrow, just to remind you. 5 are going to be starting here. The climbers will be introduced in this final here in Belgium. And just to remind you as well, we're in Atlanta next week. Well, Maya Vidmar's just gone, by the way, and she looks very annoyed. Very disappointed with herself. She should still make it for the semi-final, though. There's only a handful of climbers that will disappear. Remind me, we are in Atlanta next week. Join Daniel, he's in the chair to take you through that one. Then followed by Jining in China. That'll be in the second weekend of October. The following week they're in Mokpo in Korea. That'll be a speed event and a lead event. And then followed by Inzai in Japan. Inzai is around about 10-15 mile east of Tokyo. And then it all comes to a head. The final World Cup event of the 2012 season is in Kronje in Slovenia. That is in mid-November. Just to remind you as well, facebook.com/sportclimbing2020. Get behind the bed for the Olympic Games. Also 247.tv on Facebook. You get to see some behind-the-scenes clips of what we do at these events. Stuff that Daniel's doing and Daniel's done and I do as well. You know, see the preparation and what happens when we're on location of some of these fantastic events that we do. And follow us again on Twitter as well. And facebook.com/sportclimbing is of course the official IFSC Facebook site. Join them all. Jan Kim just leaves. I think she'll definitely be here for the semi-final. It wouldn't be a semi-final without her, to be fair. Manuel Lopez of France. He's the man in the middle of your screen. I'm just going to give you an update of where we stand right now. The Noguchi investigation is still ongoing. That result hasn't, I do beg your pardon, it has. She currently lies in 8th place, so 35 hold she got on that second route. She's in 8th place. She will be here for the semi-finals, that's no doubt. But she did Z-clip according to the result here, so it's interesting to see. But other climbers that you will see tomorrow's semi-final will be Momoka Oda, Johanna Ernst, Charlotte Durif, Magdalena Rock. Those guys will be here for the semi-final. Yoko Kobayashi currently lies in 11th place. Barbara Barker in 12th. Jenny Lavard in 16th. Only 4 climbers drop out. But we shall see. In the Women's League competition, in the men's, as it stands right now, Magnus Midbo's topped out on both of his climbs, so a sterling performance from him. Aketo Matsushima is in 2nd place, and as he's finished both of his climbs. Other climbers to finish, Clement Becken is in 6th, currently, after both of his climbs. Francisco Vetterata in 15th. Then we've got a few guys here, Christoph Hanke, 17th. Victor Estela Ojana in 18th. Mauricio Herta in 19th. And then remember, just the top 26 go through. So guys in trouble. Jarby Kim could be in a lot of trouble. He's actually in 26th place. Jurgen Lees from Belgium, unfortunately, he won't be here for the weekend. He's in 28th currently. And Elko Schellinghu, the man we saw have a little bit of a paddy when he came off the wall, he definitely won't be here as he lies in 33rd. Primozic, the Slovenian, in the meantime. Let's chat about him. The 20-year-old world number 20, 5th on home soil last year in Kronj in 2011 is his best ever finish in an IFSC event. So far in 2012 though, a little bit ropey. 23rd in Chamonix, 33rd out in Briançon, 18th in Imst, 16th at the World Championship, was a little bit better. And the ladies, one's on the wall right now. Nathalie de Bruguera, 20-year-old from France, the world number 25. Her best ever finish in an IFSC event was 12th in Barcelona last year. So far this season, 20th in Chamonix, 21st in Briançon, 23rd in Imst, and she did not participate in the World Championship.
Nummer 30 van de wereld. Die eigenlijk nog maar net uit het juniorcircuit komt. Hij won daarvoor mee de wedstrijd in Kranje in 2011.
Montes Granges from France. There's a lot of people tipping him when I was in Imst to win, actually. He's had a very consistent season. He's made every final so far. His best ever finish is 3rd in Boulder, where he won a bronze medal last year. He's made every final this year. He came 8th in Chamonix, 5th in Briançon, 7th in Imst, and 6th in the World Championship in Paris. So he's consistently getting to finals. He's knocking on the door, but it's still not opening for him. And he was 7th after his first climb. He's currently lies in 7th, I beg your pardon. He did top on that first route. So he's on this little more difficult black route now, which is a 8A, 8B, roughly. And Tabé Thabuma from the Netherlands has disappeared. Is that her championship over? The answer to that question is most likely going to be a yes. Primozic goes.
In Kranje, waar hij vorig jaar naar de 5e plaats kwam op de wereldbekermanche bij de seniors. Mannen die we dus maar beter in de gaten houden.
Still got a smile on his face though, as a Slovenian. Only 7 ladies to go after Bruchera on that first route at the top. One of which is Mina Markovic. Interested to see how she copes on that second route. Bearing in mind she's still not 100% after that broken thumb. And roughly 11 men to go after Romaindes Ranges. And likewise after the next gentleman, Jorg Verheven, from next door to Belgium in the Netherlands. He hasn't far to travel. Verheven trains in Innsbruck at the moment, but of course is from the Netherlands, Eindhoven I believe. Was mega pumped after that. Well, I say mega pumped, actually I think he was mega surprised when he took that second World Cup title in Imst. Never seen anybody so shocked to actually win it, a competition. I think he went out 4th in that final. He went out about 4th or 5th, and he started to wait for Sachiyama to go, Ramon Gillon-Pibonke and Jakob Schubert to go after him, and he got the furthest. He did the business, he set the target, and nobody could catch him. Yong Hing Lee, in the meantime, from Chinese Taipei. She's in a lot of trouble here. She needs a fantastic climb. Desgranges goes, but I think he'll definitely do enough to get through. I would have thought so. Natalie Bruchera also goes at the same time. Desgranges with a little cheesy grin. He'll be happy with his work this morning.
Op de gele route Nederlands Jorg Verhoeven, uitstekende klimmer, woont in Oostenrijk in Innsbruck en staat momenteel op de 12e plaats op de wereldranglijst. Verhoeven won de manche in Imst eerder dit jaar.
Cedric Lechat. Somebody who was trying to do a little bit of moonlighting as an Olympic boxer. He did try to qualify for that in the early part of his career, and a decent climb from him for the 27-year-old. He has a World Cup title to his name. Sixth in IMST earlier this year.
Het meisje met een groene strikje in het haar en een roze shirt komt uit Korea. Ze luistert naar de naam Sailor Hong. Was er ook vorig jaar bij hier Puurs en ze speelde toen.
And young Hing Lee, that could be her World Cup over and done with for today. That wasn't the best climb from the athletes from Chinese Taipei.
In Amman vorig jaar behaalde ze een van haar beste resultaten. Daar werd ze vijfde op de wereldbekermonster.
And Verhaven making good work here on this yellow route. A soft 8B, I was told by Jan, the route setter. Jan also did the route setting out in IMST last month as well. Nodding's volume there. He just have to get round now. Good stuff from the Dutchman. I think he's propelled himself this year. That World Cup victory has given him a lot of confidence. He got to 5th in the World Championship. And he shot up the rankings now to 10 in the world. I expect that could go even higher over the next few rounds on the IFSC circuit.
is the European World Champion of 2010. And he took the second place at the European World Championships in Sheffield.
Good climb there from Verhaven. He'll be pleased with this morning's work. As you just go past 2 in the afternoon here in Belgium. Still brisk. Still quite cold here. And Verhaven just briefly chatting to Manuel Lechner, who will be the next gentleman out on the wall, the 21-year-old Austrian. Sudan Han, we haven't chatted much about her so far in this qualification. The 20-year-old, she's won number 12, 4th in Jiangxi, and last year was their best ever finish for the Seoul native. Hasn't made a final this year though. 9th in Chamonix was their closest, 22nd in the World Championship last week. The shark just having a little bit of a rest area here. Just having a little bit of a break. Getting the blood pumping around those veins and those arms. Trying to stop that lactic acid building in the muscles. Did one on his first climb, did the Swiss. And Lechner is away, the 21-year-old Austrian. Let's give you an idea of where some people stand right now. Magnus Medbo, he's through. Akito Matsushima of Japan, he will be through. Clement Beckham resides in 6th place. Francesco Vetterata of Italy in 15th. Christoph Hanke in 16th. Mauricio, all these guys are finished by the way. Mauricio Erder in 18th place. Victor Estella Ojana in 20th. He's dropped a few. Sebastian Helenker, the man with the gecko haircut, 22nd currently. Suran Han has just left the wall by the way. Emmanuel Lopez from France in 23rd place. He could be in a little bit of trouble. Yabi Kim in 28th. Looks like he's departing the competition right now. As is Jurgen Lies in 30th. Sebastian Berthet of Belgium in 33rd. Alco Schellinghu of Netherlands in 34th. And Vanny Liebo of Belgium in 35th right now. There's still a number of climbers and results yet to come in as well. So I'll give you a full rundown where everybody finishes at the end of the qualifiers. And of course you can find your favourite on www.ifsc-climbing.org. Posch from Austria. 18 years of age, a silver medalist in World Cup competition. That was last year in Valence. Only made one final so far as the Imps native. That was in Briançon, where she came 8th. Jena Treshnever as well. 3rd on 2 occasions. A double bronze medalist in World Cups is the world number 9, the 23-year-old from Moscow. Yet to make a final in 2012. And then there you see on the bottom left of your screen the 2011 world champion. He's been dethroned by Jakob Schubert, the king of league climbing. But still, with 6 World Cups to his name, a quality athlete in this sport. Made every final so far this year as the 30-year-old won number 3, the Spaniard. Won the Rock Master a couple of weeks ago. Silver medalist out in Chamonix, a 7th and a 5th in Briançon and Imps respectively, and 4th at the World Championship. Good climb from Katharina Posch, by the way. On the bottom right of your screen, she's just getting to the top there now. She's got to get the rope in, and that'll be an excellent climb and an excellent day's work for her. Well done to you. You'll see her in tomorrow morning's semi-final. That is no doubt. To remind you when the semi-finals are 10:45 tomorrow morning. That is Central European time. $4:45 in the morning if you live on the east coast of the USA. I think it could be 4:45 in the evening if you live in China. I think 5:45 if you live in Japan. That area. So Lechner doing excellent work here on this first route. Yet to make a final this year. Best ever finish was 7th out in Jiangxi last year. He's got the quality to better that, that is no doubt. I'm sure he's going to take a lot of confidence from what his friend did, Jakob Schubert, out in Paris, and he tops out on that first route, so well done to him.
En Jakob Schubert, 2 andere klimmers die hier ook ingeschreven zijn, deelnemen aan de wereldbekermanche in Puurs. Een strijd wordt het tussen de beste 3 klimmers van de wereld. En hij is er daar dus een van, deze Ramon Bouillange. De man in het zwarte shirt op de zwarte route. Won de wedstrijd hier al 3 keer. De eerste keer was dat in 2005.
So we can see the 2011 World Champion on the bottom right of your screen. The 2012 World Champion is about to start his second climb. Got to chat with him earlier about that World Championship final. You know, he had to wait for Ramon to do his climb before he realised that he took the world crown. He's launched himself into climbing immortality. Forever he will be known as a world champion. Good climb this from the 2011 World Champion though. Ramon, still showing his class. That's excellent work. That's excellent work from the Spaniard. Quality always shines through. And excellent work from the 30-year-old world champion of 2011. Jakob Schubert, he said he wants 10 world titles. If that's the case, I'll take him to well into his 40s, if that's the case. The international goes. Tina Johnson has that as well. Let's see where she lies currently. She could be in... I think she could be doing okay. I'm just going to double check. I know somebody was asking in the chat before where she lies. She couldn't lies in 28th, in fact. So she needs a good climb here to launch herself into the semi-finals. 25 plus on her first climb. She's on arguably the easier route of the two for the ladies. And if you want to watch an exhibition at work, look at the top right of your screen, Jakob Schubert. Found the top on this first route. Such is the importance of all these qualifying routes. Even though they do top out their first route, the count-back system that is in place in all of these finals, in all of these events, one mistake in the qualifiers could cost them in the final. So, such is the importance of all of these climbs as forced down between them and World Cup glory. Sachiyama just getting ready. He was sporting a goatee last night when I saw him in the hotel. He's had a bit of a shave this morning. I said hello to him last night in the hotel, the reception area. Seemed in a happy mood. Is the double World Cup champion of 2012. Winner out in Chamonix and Briançon. Did well in Imst as well, getting the bronze medal there, and he enjoyed that alpine swing. And I'm pretty sure he'll be looking forward to climbing in front of his home crowd in Inzai at the end of October. Mina Markovic as well. Quality all over the screen right now. Topped out on her first go. She's not 100% because of that thumb injury. But a remarkable story it will be if she does take a World Cup crown here, not being at 100%. Jakob Schubert is continuing the good form that took him to the world crown. Markovic is making excellent work, in fact, on that second route. Overall World Cup is now her target. Actually did miss the World Championship. Wasn't fit enough, the thumb wasn't ready for Paris last week. But 8 days on, it's ready for this World Cup event here in Belgium. Tina Johnson half-sass goes. That might put her in a precarious position, we shall see shortly. In the meantime, quality all over the screen here. World Cup titles galore all over the screen right now. I'm going to add them up for you. Jakob Schubert has 9. Sachiyama has 2. Mina Markovic has 8. 19 World Cup titles on the screen right now. Schubert goes. Finds the top. He'll be pleased with his morning's work. The 2012 World Champion continuing the good form of last week. Sachiyama. Having a little bit of a rest break here. There's a handful of climbers to go. 4 to go in the ladies' competition after Mina Markovic. And in the men's competition, another 9 to go after Jakob. Christina Scrons from Austria. The 23-year-old won number 10, 5th in Briançon. Last year her best ever finish. Yet to make a final in 2012. For the Innsbruck native, climbing since the age of 10. Took up this sport young. We saw the quality of the young climbers out in Singapore. Ramoka Oda, who is here and has done excellent on her 2 climbs, taking that World Youth crown at the age of 18, and then trying to do the double in Paris and going 4th place. So she could be one that could reign supreme over league climbing for years to come. Sachiyama in the meantime, there's the target you can see on his screen. That's the T. T for top, T for target, T for tremendous for Sachiyama. There he goes. Good climbing from him. Will there be a hat-trick of World Cup crowns in 2012 for the Japanese? We shall see. Mikhail Zhernikov of Russia just getting underway. As well, but keep an eye on Mina Markovic. This thumb injury doesn't seem to be hampering her at the moment. She says it's not 100% there. And you know how serious it must have been if she had to miss a World Championship for it. But she goes. Still a decent climb from her. You know, that injury of course happened a month ago, about 3 or 4 weeks ago out in Munich during the bouldering World Cup there at the Olympic Stadium. It wasn't until she went to the hospital in the evening and had to have a look at it, she realised how serious it was. So, but 1 month later, she's here in Belgium, and 2 decent climbs will see her in tomorrow morning's semi-final. And just bear in mind, she's only 2 climbs away from winning this thing. So, we shall see. Thomas Talborn of Germany. On his second climb. The 21-year-old, world number 8. 2 finals this year in 2012. 7th in Germany, 8th in Imst. I remember chatting to him in IMSA, and he took a lot of inspiration of going to the Olympic Games in London, where he saw Usain Bolt pick up the Olympic crown once again. He was really inspired from what he saw, and he would be honoured, in fact, when he said to me that if climbing got into the 2020 Olympic Games, how much it would mean to him to become an Olympian. He'll be in his late 20s if that happens, whether that be in Istanbul, Tokyo or Madrid. The decision on that gets made next year, as is the decision to see if this sport does get in to the Olympic Games. Back the bid on Facebook. Sport Climbing 2020. He's trying to send this magnificent sport so the whole world can see it on the greatest stage of them all, in the greatest show on earth. Nicky van Bergen, 19 years of age, award number 32. 18th is her best ever finish. That was in Slovenia 4 years ago, and in IMSA this year. And she's in a little bit of trouble here because she currently lies in 26th place. So she needs a good climb here to get into the semi-finals tomorrow morning. But currently 6 gentlemen have climbed both routes and have topped on both occasions. Basically, they're the names you expect. Romain Desgranges, Ramon-Julien Pigblanquet, Cedric Lechat, Magnus Medbo, Jakob Schubert and Jörg Verhaven. All those 6 gentlemen have topped on both their routes so far. And no doubt you will see them in tomorrow morning's semi-final. In the ladies, Christian Desgranges goes. In the ladies, only one lady so far has topped out on both the routes. That is Jane Kim from Korea. Mocha Oda lies in second place in these qualifiers, but she will be there for the semi-finals, as will Johanna Ernst, Mina Markovic, Katrina Posch, Charlotte Durif, Magdalena Rock, no doubt will be there. Keona Gucci will be there, even though she's been penalised for a Z clip. She currently lies in 9th place, so she will definitely be there. There's only a handful of ladies left to go. The ones in trouble right now, and the ones I can definitely say will not be here, will be Tabitha Boomer of the Netherlands, Kyung Hing Lee of Taipei, Chloe Collier of Belgium, unfortunate for her, and Nicky van Bergen and Tina Johnson-Hafsas could be the ones that could be fighting out for that last qualification spot, because the Norwegian Hafsas is in 25th place currently. So, important climb this for Nicky van Bergen from the Netherlands. There's only one other climber that can get above Tina Johnson-Hafsas, and that's Tanya Lanz of Switzerland. She currently lies in 30th place, but she hasn't climbed her second route yet. She only got 16 plus on the harder route of the two, so we shall see. But this is a good climb this from Nicky van Bergen. More climbers have come out. There's only a handful left. It's about 7 men to go, I think, after these guys. Rebecca Stotz from Switzerland. Good climb from her in her first climb. It's a reasonably good case. She's in 18th place, but another respectable climb from her on the second route should safely put her into the semi-finals. But Van Bergen, in the meantime, goes. Now, how far have you got up there, Nicky? shall see. We shall see. I'll wait for that result to pop through into my computer, but in the meantime, let's chat about the other three guys here. Hyun Bin Min. From Korea, 23-year-old, world number 9. 2 finals this year. Out in Briançon and in the World Championship in Paris. He came in 8th place there. His best finish in 2012, and his best finish overall in World Cup events was 5th in Briançon in 2011. The gentleman I haven't chatted much about, Max Rudiger, the 18-year-old. World number 28, his best ever finish was here last year actually. He was very unfortunate to go out in the bubble in the semi-final when he came in 9th place. So far this season though, not the greatest. He hasn't made a semi-final so far. 27th in Briançon Olympics, his best ever finish so far in 2012. And he'll need a good climb here to try and advance into that semi-final. I'm just seeing where he lies right now. He's in 28th place, so he needs a good climb here. Does the 18-year-old from Austria. Not a bad start from him though. And I'm looking at my computer here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So plenty of results of the men's competition yet to come in. 16 I've counted, so some guys could be in a little bit of trouble here. Victor Stelohana, Sebastian Helenka maybe. Satyama, his results still yet to come through, but I think, well, he's safely going to be in the semi-finals, there's no doubt about that. Yabi Kim won't be though. He's currently in 29th place, and it's looking very doubtful that he'll make it into the semi-final. Good climb this from Rudiger though. And giving the commentator's curse, sorry Max, but we shall see if that's enough to advance him forward. No, nobody caught him on the way down. A little bit of a smile, a rueful smile at that. And Rebecca Stotts goes. Only 2 climbers on the wall right now. Hyun Bin Min. And Andrea Brigitta Zizekli. Good climb this from Hyun Bin Min, by the way. There's the top there. Unlucky. Good climbing all the same. That would definitely propel him forward. He's in 27th place currently. I think that will put him definitely into the pack for tomorrow's semi-final.
And from Venezuela on the black track, Ronaldo Camacho.
So a number of climbers left to come. Sean McCall being one of them. I think he'd be the last gentleman out. Sean McCall has been voted as the climbers' representative of the IFSC during the World Championship. He's a popular figure amongst his fellow competitors and across the world. Tanya Lands in the meantime has disappeared. Now that could be interesting on how the ladies competition has finished. It didn't look like she went that far up the wall. In the meantime, the Venezuelan Ronaldo Camacho has come out to play. Lucas Korb disappears. I don't think that'll be upsetting the scorers too much. There's only a handful of competitors left to go now. Five after Ronaldo Camacho. And I think two after... No, actually the last female competitor is about to start actually, and from Belgium, Annak Verheven.
En begint liever op zijn Frans wil, die kijkt maar naar de oranje route, want daar gaat Elaine Janko zometeen van start. Eén klimmer nog op de muur op dit moment, dat is Ronaldo Camacho, de Venezolaan.
Another casualty of these qualifiers, for you Sebastian Hellenkamp fans. The man with the gecko haircut, unfortunately, doesn't propel himself into the semi-finals. He currently lies in 27th place, and he will not be here for the weekend. Bear in mind, he's still got a long career ahead of him, though. Performed well in Singapore. These are the last ladies out. No, to beg your pardon, the last lady out in that bottom right screen, and as Camacho goes as well. He currently lies in 32nd. It's not a bad climb though from the Venezuelan. That might get him up a couple of rungs up the ladder, but we shall see. Oh, he looks disappointed there though. Venezuelan vigour, I think you could call that. Now, the 16-year-old from Belgium, Annak Verheven. Excellent climb on her first route. What can she do on the second? She currently lies in 13th overall. After this climb, I might advance a few more steps up the ladder as well. The only ladies to go, Helen Zheniko, as you can see. She topped out on her first climb. And the other one that is missing is Denaria Feklitinova of Russia. She's the only other climber left to come out in this women's qualifier. Jakob Schubert of France. 21-year-old. World number 13. Third in Jining in 2010 was his best ever result. Hasn't made a final in 2012 though. And what can Anneke Verhaven do? Can she create a little bit of a story here on home soil? World number 73. 24th in Chamonix. 22nd at the World Championships. For the 16-year-old, world number 73. Turong Go also starting off on his time. He needs a good climb to get him into the semi-finals. Well, Jakob making a good fist of this second route, and I think she's done enough to qualify. Just really look at this women's lead competition, in fact. See where we stand right now at the bottom. Just more or less getting there towards the end of these qualifiers on this Friday afternoon here in Belgium. Nicky van Bergen's result hasn't yet come in, neither has Tanya Lanz's, so still some time left to go yet. I'll give you confirmation of that as soon as I get it, of who's in trouble here. The ladies I can say have definitely qualified though. Yang Kim, Moka Oda, Johanna Ernst, Mina Markovic, Katrina Posch, Charlotte Durif, Magdalena Rock, Rebecca Stotts, Akeo Noguchi, Evgenia Malamud, Christina Scrons, Yuka Kobayashi, Suran Han, Barbara Bacher, Yena Tereshnova, Maya Vidmar and Jenny Lavada. I can confirm they have qualified at the moment. Still a number of results to come in. Turong Go has gone. And that was not the best climb in the world, it must be said. I think only got about a third of the way of the wall, so not the greatest from him. And Helene Jakob, her work for the afternoon is done. Well done to her. But look at the 16-year-old in the bottom right of your screen, Anneke Verhaven. Taking a lot of inspiration here from being on home soil. And this could be an excellent climb from the 16-year-old. There's the top there on the left of your screen. And they're the ones that the crowd are cheering right now. They're cheering for her. This is a great climb, this from the 16-year-old. Can she get there? Unlucky. But a great climb all the same. She'll be in the semi-finals. You'll see her tomorrow morning. Jakob Schubert has also finished his climb as well. A grin from ear to ear for Anneke Verhaven from Belgium. In the men's competition right now, I can tell you the ones who are definitely through in this competition and are still 8, 9, 10 results yet to come in. So I can give you the 16 who have definitely qualified as we stand. Romain Desgranges, Ramon Julien P. Blanquet, Cedric Lechat, Magnus Medbo, Jakob Schubert, Jörg Verhaven. All those guys topped out on both their routes. Sachi Ama, Mario Lechner, Mikhail Jernikov, Keito Matsushima, Hubin Min, Clement Becken, Thomas Tauporn, Urban Primozic. I can definitely say that through right now as we stand. There's still a number of results yet to go in the system, so I will give you a full rundown of where everybody finished at the end of these qualifiers. The final lady is on the wall right now, Dinarina Fakhridinova of Russia. (19 years of age, from Salavat. Her best ever finish, 9th in Briançon, this year in fact, in 2012. 12th in Chamonix, didn't participate in Emst, and she came 11th in the World Championships. We've got roughly 8 gentlemen left to go on the wall. Two are on the wall right now. There's 4 gentlemen to go after Domen Skolfic and 3 gentlemen to go after Stefano Chisolvi. So we really are getting towards the business end now of these qualifiers. I know somebody in the chat was asking about Tina Johnson-Havzas. How she qualified? She's in 26th place right now. I can't see anybody who can get above her. So she will go through on the cut mark in 26th place. The 4 ladies who will leave the competition this evening, as we stand right now, of course, Tabitha Boomer of the Netherlands, Hyung Hing Lee of Taipei, Tanya Lans of Switzerland, and Chloe Collier of Belgium. Those 4 ladies, unfortunately, will not make it through to the semi-final. Still a little bit patchy where we are in the men's competition because there's still a number of climbers yet to go. But the ones I can tell you will not be here. Vanny Lebo of Belgium, he leads the competition. Elko Schellinghu of the Netherlands, he also is out. Sebastian Berthe of Belgium, Jürgen Lies of Belgium, Yarbi Kim of Korea, bit of a surprise there. Sebastian Helenke of Germany, the young 17-year-old. Victor Estela Ojana of Spain, he's out. Emmanuel Lopez of France, he's out in 27th place right now. Remarkable. Massive scream there from Darina Fakhridinova. Maybe just a tad disappointed, but she should still do enough to get through to the semi-final. I'm pretty sure she will, in fact. So that's the ladies over and done with. We will run through all the qualifiers as soon as all the results are in and they are official. So just the gentlemen that remain now. Stefano Chisolvi is making excellent work here on this second route. Oh, and as I say that, he leaves the wall on. Unlucky Stefano, but a good climb all the same. Skolfic on the top right of your screen, the only climber on the wall right now. The 18-year-old, world number 17. Never made a final in his career so far. 9th last year in Valence is his best ever performance on the IFSC world stage. Can he make a good fist of this though?
uitgesproken beweging doet in de richting van die greep, en dan spreken we echt over een arm en een deel van het lichaam, je krijgt een score van een greep minder, maar dan nog plus erbij.
Been a good climb this from the Slovenian.
Ik kan me voorstellen dat
On this yellow volume, he's got to reach towards those yellow holes. It's under his name. This yellow route, a soft 8B, I was told by Jan, the route setter.
Je hebt misschien ook gemerkt dat de klimmers niet meer te horen krijgen wanneer de laatste minuut ingaat. Dat was vorig jaar nog wel het geval.
Excellent work. Excellent from the Slovenian. Taking the penitent approach to this climb. And his patience may reward dividends here.
We gaan kijken naar een Fransman uit Briançon, Manuel Romain. Het nummer 14 van de wereld. En vorig jaar werd hij zelfs vierde in de eindrangschiking van
Still going.
IFSC.
Good upper body strength
De vierde plaats en in 2009
from the 18-year-old.
Manuel Romain uit Briançon. En intussen is die Skovic uit Slovenië bijna waar hij wil zijn. Aan de top heeft toch een greep of 2-3 voor de boeg.
The circumspective approach may pay off here for Skovic. There is the top there in the red tape. This has been a good climb from the Slovenian, and he will be delighted with how he's performed on this second route. Make sure he gets the rope in. Well done. Oh, he's very pleased. Superbly done from the Slovenian. You'll see him in the semi-final tomorrow, that is no doubt. In the meantime, we do have one climber on the wall, and it is the Italian, Stefano Chisolvi. No, I do beg your pardon, it's not. It's Manuel Romain of France. Romain, the one number 6, double silver medalist in World Cups. Hasn't made a final though in 2012. 10th in the World Championship in Paris last week. The 24-year-old.
Bij de vrouwen is het intussen afgelopen, dat hebt u ongetwijfeld al gemerkt. Voor wie mocht twijfelen, Anna Verhoeven plaatst zich vlot voor de halve finale morgen. Ze wordt hier 9e in de kwalificaties.
Romain. He's one of the few climbers who do remain.
Ze laat onder meer Akio Noguchi en Christine Schrans achter zich. En ook Evgenia Malait.
He currently lies tied 12th after his first climb, so he's doing exceptional work on this black route. We've got a few climbers left to go now.
Niet echt op het bottenbreedje verlopen. 48ste in Briançon, 22ste in Chamonix eerder dit jaar. Nu goed, als hij vandaag 22ste wordt, dan zit hij wel in de halve.
So just a handful of climbers left to go. I'm going to try and grab a couple who have finished both their climbs and try and grab a few words with them outside in the arena.
Just come out into the arena now, away from our commentary position. As you see on our roaming camera, that's Sean McCall just getting ready to go. Sean McCall is one of the last ones to go on this route. In fact, he is the last one to go. His mum and dad are here in the audience somewhere, cheering him on. Just preparing to get ready for this final climb on this route. Just getting towards the business end now of these qualifications. There's still been a decent crowd here as well here in Puurs for this afternoon's climbing. Expecting a big crowd here tomorrow though. Just remember, 26 men and 26 women will go through to tomorrow's semi-final. We'll give you a full rundown of all them results when all these climbers have finished. That's Silvio Refo just leaving the wall. And Sean McCall just about to start. I don't know if you guys have been impressed with the music of the DJ has been playing. You might be able to see him in the background there of Sean McCall. And Sean McCall is away. Excellent climb on his first route. On the yellow route.
Uit Canada in het rode shirt begint aan zijn klim.
I'm just out here watching it live now instead of off the screen, and it's just amazing when you see them properly in the flesh, how these guys perform. And just seeing the upper body strength, especially in the arm there, the arms, the biceps. It's definitely a tribute to how much fitness these guys and how much work they put into during the off season. Absolutely remarkable. Sean McCall just getting underway here. As I say, we're just getting towards the business end now. These climbers will have a well-earned rest before they climb again tomorrow morning at 10:45 for the semi-finals. It's a good climb this from Sean McCall now, and just seeing it right above. I'm looking directly into the sky at him right now. I'll grab him as soon as he comes off the wall, in fact. I'd be interested to know his thoughts on the World Championship, and he's now the climbers representative to the IFSC. What does that involve, I wonder? We'll soon find out.
Is pas 17.
Excellent stuff this from the Canadian, the 25-year-old from North Vancouver.
We halen al heel wat fraaie resultaten in het European Youth circuit.
Good stuff this.
Derde plaats in Edinburgh.
Just going to come across now.
Tweede plaats in Warsaw.
And he's there.
In Linz en Moskou. Lok Timmermans.
Beautifully done from the Canadian.
Sportieve kerel houdt ook van tennis, skiën en zeilen.
Get a polite round of applause from the crowd.
Sean McCall weer, de Canadees.
A massive exhale of breath.
Judges and climbers, the results of the women's qualifying round are now available.
Surely you will be happy with that performance this morning.
There's 20 minutes time until 3:15. Results are now available in the tent for the women's competition. And time for eventual appeals is 20 minutes.
Just hitting a confirmation there that the women's competition is over. Now there'll be 20 minutes before they are made official, but I can tell you right now, Chloe Collier, Tanya Lanz, Young Hing Lee and Tabitha Boomer, they're the ladies who will not be here for the semi-finals unofficially. Buddy. Just been joined now by Sean McCall. Sean, job done this morning.
Thank you, thank you.
How was that climb for you?
Well, I don't know. I've been trying to think of what people want to say and try to climb a bit slower. You know, in qualifiers, I know that I should be advancing to the next round. I did really well my first, so I've been trying to climb a little bit slower, and it just reinforces the fact that I don't climb like that. I climb in my peak when I'm climbing really fast. So I'm going to change a little things for semis and climb a lot faster in semis, and hopefully it'll be enough for the finals.
Why the change in tactic this morning?
Well, I thought about it, and whenever there's a lot of people that say you should change your climbing style, I think about it, and at the end of the day, if I know it's not really working, then I do it. So here, I mean, I tried to change it just a tiny bit, not a lot, like not as slow as the other climbers, but just tried to slow it down a tiny bit, a little bit more resting, and I can rest, and it wasn't bad. It was just I didn't feel like myself, so I thought I climbed poorer than I normally do.
Let's chat quickly about what happened last week in Paris. You had quite a successful week, you could say.
I mean, yeah, Paris was amazing. I mean, to make finals in both, to come so close to the podium in bouldering, and then of course to be on the podium in lead. I mean, the whole weekend was great. It was an exhausting 5 days. I'm glad it's over. I mean, and now the world keeps spinning, and next World Cup.
Just describe your emotions when you're climbing in front of 9,000 people all cheering your name and cheering you on.
I mean, I can honestly say that at first glance, there's not a lot difference between 9,000 or even 1,000. Once I got on the wall, I still got into my own head. And the big difference was when I was on the wall, when I did some of the key movements, beating some of the competitors, I could hear the energy coming from behind me, and it helps so much. I mean, where Sachi fell, one of the first cruxy moves, I could feel the lift from behind me. Then when I passed Adam and pulled into the lead, another big lift, and they were even so excited even when I fell.
I've been told that you're now the climbers representative for the IFSC. Just describe what that involves.
Yeah, I've just been elected president of the Athletes Commission, and pretty much it, from what I understand, well, we have an Athletes Commission which I've been on for 1 year now, and we discuss about new rules, new regulations with the people that are always in suits that actually make the decisions at the end of the day. So I've now been elected president, which just means that I'm like our team captain. If we have any complaints, they'll mostly go through me, because you can't have, you know, 10, 12 people always making suggestions to the very top echelon of, I guess, the rules commissions even. So I bring it forth at meetings, and I also attend a couple meetings throughout the year. And one of the first big meetings will be when Marcos Galerics makes the final presentation, trying to get, obviously, climbing into the 2020 Olympics.
Finally, looking toward the rest of the season, 5 events to go after this one. Are you targeting any in particular? Well, one in North America next week might mean a little bit to you.
I don't know. It's really hard for me to come into a competition and know really when I'm going to come. Anytime in finals, I'm already happy. And I'm just happy to be able to compete in the finals. I mean, this wall, it destroys me. I mean, climbing in a route for 20 meters, it's really hard for me. So I don't know if this will be it, or maybe Atlanta, or maybe the ones in China. But you know, I'm just hoping to be on the podium again, and if I get really lucky, yeah, maybe take home a win.
Well, best of luck for the rest of the weekend and the rest of the season. Sean, thanks for joining us.
Great, thank you.
Great chat there from Sean McCall. Just saying to my producer Mike, he's still exhausted from the events in Paris last week. And now we're down to the last few.
Training's also.
So we're in the last few climbers now, as we get towards the end of these qualifications. Just in the last route here, Route A are the only ones left. Route B is finished. Sean McCall was the last athlete on that Route B. But the women's result is more or less official, except for protests. But unofficially right now, Chloe Collier of Belgium, Tanya Lanz of Switzerland, Yonghing Lee of Taipei, and Tabitha Birmer of the Netherlands. They're the 4 ladies who will not be through to tomorrow morning's semi-final. Still a great crowd here enjoying the last of these qualifiers. here in Belgium. Plenty of the athletes still here as well.
On his way to the top.
A circumspective climb this from the Russian.
Current 6th place on the world ranking. He did some excellent climbing work in the European Youth Series this year. For the 2nd place and silver medal in Moscow earlier this year. And 4th place in Austria in Linz.
And what can he do? What can the Russian do? Can he put his name in the ring for these semi-finals? Unlucky.
Andrei Shagin, the man from Russia.
Shagin, so near yet so far for him.
Round safe landing for him. One more climber to go, ladies and gentlemen.
Final climber to come out will be Thomas Belay of France.
For the roads, man from France, he lives in Dijon, Thomas Ballet. Six minutes for him to reach the top.
Thomas Belay, the last gentleman from France to go. He's the last climber of these qualifiers.
Thomas Ballet is the number 12 of the IFSC ranking. Best result this year was the 6th place in his home country in Chamonix.
So Belay, what can he do now? Made a final this year in Chamonix.
It's not his first participation here in Puurs. In 2010, he became 16th.
So Belay, the last man out.
23 years old. Thomas Ballet
on the
France.
soft 8B route. This yellow route we were told by Jan, who's the route setter. So Belay.
Er is al behoorlijk wat afgetopt vandaag hier op deze kwalificatiewedstrijd in Puurs. Bij de vrouwen moeten we denk ik een tiental tops gehad hebben.
Just getting round this orange volume. I'm still out in the arena watching him live. Right in front of my eyes. Still a long way to go. He's roughly a third up the wall right now. 6 minutes each of these climbers get, just to remind you, in these qualifiers. 8 minutes for the final.
Of je nu getopt hebt in 5 minuten 59 of in 3 minuten, maakt niks uit. Je zit in de halve finale. Daar begint het morgen weer bij 0. Zover is het nog lang niet voor Thomas Ballet, de man uit Frankrijk.
And Ballet taking the circumspective approach.
Hij moet de laatste gele greep zien te bereiken.
All these climbers are rest easy now. before tomorrow morning semi-finals. Just to remind you, they begin 10:45 here local time.
Results for the second qualifying session will be available in the tent in 1 minute. The result man is running down to the tent. So in 1 minute, results will be ready, and appeal time stops at 3:30.
So Belay, the last man out.
Results for the second.
He's about halfway there now.
In the men's competition.
This route, an 8B. An easy 8B.
First qualifying
from Jan, the route setter. He was delighted with this morning's work. There's been a few tops, but the quality has definitely risen to the top. The best climbers have found the tops. But no doubt he'll make it remarkably difficult for tomorrow's morning for the semi-final. Now Belay.
Last year in 2011 with a 19th and a 17th place.
Just trying to negotiate this orange volume.
He climbs 8C, Max in Rout in Spain.
Still a good climb this from Thomas.
His favourite climbing area is Siuze.
But just struggling around this. Oh, there he goes.
Thomas Ballet, ladies and gentlemen.
Thomas Ballet, the last gentleman out. That's it. That is the end of these qualifiers of this World Cup event here in Puurs in Belgium. 69 came. And now 17 have departed, as we are now down to 52. 26 men and 26 women will battle it out in tomorrow's semi-finals.
De klimaxmuur in Puurs met de halve finales en de finale.
So then.
Tussendoor ook een heel wat randanimatie. Je weet dat met bijvoorbeeld die dyno contest.
Here we go. This is how they finish. We'll do in both the groups. Johanna Ernst, Jane Kim, Mina Markovic, Helen Jenico, Momoka Oda and Katina Posch all topped out on that first route. Magdalena Rock, Suran Hahn and Darina Fakitinova. Some excellent climbs by them with 46 pluses. Shada Durif and Evgenia Malamij tied in 7th place. Christina Scrons, Annick Verhaven, Barbara Bacher, Rebecca Stotz, Anna Taripa, Yuka Kobayashi and Maya Vidmar. Andrea Brigitte Zazili, Christina Stutz, Yena Treshnova, Jenny Lavada, Nikki Van Bergen, Chloe Collier, Akeo Noguchi. She got reduced from that down to 35 because she had a Z clip on her climb. And this is how they looked in Group 2. Only 2 ladies found a top here. Jean Kim and Helen Jenico were the only 2. Some good climbing from Momoka Oda to get 3rd place on that second route. Charlotte Judy, Akeo Noguchi. That saved Noguchi really, that climb, because that Z clip could have cost her qualification. Annick Verhaven, great climb from the Belgian. It must be said, the 16-year-old, she'll be in the tomorrow morning semi-final. Johanna Ernst with a decent climb on there on that second route. Yena Terashnova, Christina Scrons, Jenny Lavada, Barbara Barker, Nikki Van Bergen. You'll see all these guys tomorrow morning. There's Malamud again. Vedmar, Dina Fikentanova, Christina Stutz, Anna Taripa, Suran Hahn, Andrea Brigitte Zazikli, Tabitha Burmese, see the bottom of the page. She will not be here for the weekend. Now this is what the gentlemen looked. Plenty of tops in this second route. Jogverhaven, Schubert, Jernakov, Medbo, Desgronzes, Lachat, Julien Pigblongley, Amma, Romain, all finding tops on that second route. And as did Sean McCall as well, which we've just seen. 10 gentlemen topped on that second route. Gotte Super, Stefano Kosifi with a good climb of 46, as did Mario Lekra and Dimon Skovic. Akito Matsushima, Hubin Min, Thomas Belay with 44, Clement Becken in there with a 44 as well, the 30-year-old Slovenian. Erwin Primozic, Luke Timmermans, Max Rudiger, Thomas Tauporn, Victor Estela Arjana, Ronaldo Camacho, Lucas Korb, Sebastian Helenke, and you got Francisco Vetterata. In Group 1, the first route, look like this, again, plenty of tops. Magnus Medbo, Akito Matsushima, Ramon Desgronzes, Cedric Lachat, Ramon Julien Pigblonquet, Manuel Romain, Sean McCall, Jorg Verhaven, Mario Lekner, all these guys topping out on this first route for the men. Plenty of tops in this qualifier. Jakob Schubert and Dylan Skovic, 11 gentlemen topped out on that first route. Stefano Grisolfi, Sachi Amma, Mikhail Zhirnikov, Thomas Tauporn, Gautier Super, Hubin Min, Clement Becken there, the 41. You will see him for the second weekend. The last page, Ivan Primozic, Francisco Vetterata, Christoph Hanke, Silvio Refo, Luke Timmermans, Lopez, Belay, Hutter and Rudriger. Finish off that leaderboard. So there you have it. That's the qualifiers over and done with here in Belgium. 69 came, now 52 will remain. Join me tomorrow morning for the semi-finals, which take place at 10:45 local time here, when that 52 will become 8 men and 8 women. From me, Johnny Bryan, here in Puurs in Belgium, I wish you a very good afternoon.
Today, Top 30 is the only company in the world able to design, produce, set up and manage a top-level competition. Everything within the same company. Everything with the trustworthiness and professionalism that an official competition requires. Everything. Top 30. Top 30. The heart of climbing.